Alright, hello. It is time for Zenless 3.0. Hello Abdo, hello Mel, how y'all doing? How's everyone else doing if you're just tuning in? So I was trying to toy around with DirectX 12 and everything earlier. And I mean, I kind of had my expectations kind of set because like what was it? I have a 3080, but it's not really, the strongest compared to what's on the market now, given the years that have gone by. And also my CPU isn't as powerful as like whatever the current model is, but I mean it's still good enough to run Zenless and everything before. But I was like, you know what, let's see how far we can push with DX12 and like with DLSS, the works and everything. And oh boy, you know what I don't miss? Compiling shaders. And I'm just like, oh fuck me. I was like, oh god, please no. But I tried doing like a couple of test runs to see like, when the hitches settle down, because it's probably compiling even more shaders or some other shit. So I was like, okay, it's gotta settle down, load all these shaders. And then I tried a couple battles, ran around the big towns and everything, ran around the big hollow exploration areas, cycle through a whole bunch of characters and their visual effects to see if there's any extra shaders to compile as it comes up. And eventually the stutters and hitches like lessened a little bit, which I'm like, okay. However, it's not enough. My PC cannot handle DLSS, even on like balanced mode, which is kind of like that middle ground. And I'm like, yeah, no, this ain't cutting it for my system. And I even tried like capping it to 60 FPS so that like I wouldn't see, at least on my monitor, because it's a high refresh rate monitor, like, so I won't see like the constant drops. So then but however, it keeps dipping from like, when I'm standing in town, I get 90 FPS with, DirectX 12, DLSS balanced, and like settings on medium high. I was like, okay. But then the moment I start walking in town, again, in town, not combat, not during any special scenario, just walking around Lumina Square, I go from 90 FPS down to 60, give or take. And it drops at times all the way to 40, if not 30 FPS, just moving around. So yeah, like when you're standing, it's like perfectly fine. I was like, okay, 90 when you're idling. But then the moment I move, it goes down to 60. And I'm just like, oh Jesus Christ, how is it handling its rendering and all this shit? Hey Frolly, Zenless continuing to render things outside of the camera's FOV is only going to hurt it even more going forward. It's entirely embarrassing, as Genshin already does this in the same engine. Yeah, like, I don't know what it is like, I don't know why they haven't really, like, realized that issue and try to fix it going forward, but yeah. Like, it's rough unless you just have, like, a PC that can just, like, handle the load or whatever, because yeah, so I'm back on DirectX 11 where things are more stable. So for anyone that has like stronger PC setups, enjoy the DLSS and ray tracing everything, but I'm gonna be on DirectX 11. I even tried, at a great personal risk to my PC, upgrading my graphics drivers, and yeah, I was scared, legitimately I was scared as shit. So I'm like, okay, let me try out the latest drivers. And then I had to recompile my shaders because I updated my drivers. And then I went around and nothing got solved. Maybe it felt smoother, but maybe it could be placebo as well, because, knowing that I upgraded, I have the expectations of like, like maybe it did get better. Or probably not. I mean, I still saw like a lot of hitching as usual. So I'm just like, yeah, I'm back on DirectX 11, baby. It wasn't really a problem given Zenless's smaller scale for combat areas and launch, except for Lumina Square. Yeah, Lumina Square, like, on launch, for ZZZ was kind of like the stress test. I remember going to Lumina Square for the first time in 1.0, and I'm like, God, like I'm just struggling on my, I think wait, was I on my old hardware or was I on my new one? I don't remember. But yeah, like I was like, I was struggling to get like 50 consistent FPS, but it's gotten a lot better now. Hey Zedica, having trouble with Z3. Recommend getting a 5090. Oh yeah, I get a 5090 if y'all willing to pay for me. Oh my god, dude, no, fuck the current market conditions and everything. Like, Jesus Christ, like, fuck all these companies trying to, like, mark up their GPUs and just, well, honestly, prices of everything and justifying saying, oh, it's the market conditions. I'm like, partially, I get that, but the decision rests on them, like, to keep it there or to raise it in the first place. So yeah, no, like, fuck all the businesses. It's 3.5 million for a 5090. Holy shit, god damn. I knew like GPU prices were getting inflated like crazy, but that's like, man. I'm sorry, I know you meant like 3,500, but when you put 3,500K, you know, I'm also used to like seeing people denote like damage or whatever in the millions by counting it as like thousands K or whatever. But you upgraded up 3 CPU or GPU generations early on in Zenless and it got worse. You made sure your PC and your mom's last for a long ass time. Yeah, the best time to buy a PC was like, or the best time to get PC parts is basically just like at this point years ago. Shit's so fucked now unless like, I don't know, maybe you have like friends or a special discount or something to like shave off that like egregiously high cost and whatever. But now it's like, I don't know, you gotta put down a fucking down payment on a car to get a fucking like 50 series if you want to go for it. Although technically you could just go lower with like a 40 series and play most games just fine, honestly. But even a 40 series or older cards is still pretty marked up pretty highly. I'm not sure about like used graphics card sellers or whatever, but yeah, I can imagine it'd still be as rough. But yeah, okay. So let me just get Zenless up and everything. And and here we are. But yeah, so as far as I know, also I'm playing on the Steam version just for the heck of it. Although it's kind of killing my storage right now because I have both the standalone and Steam installed at the same time, which is like, why the fuck would you? But I'm just like, you know what? I'll just check out Zenless on Steam, see how it goes. But if there's one thing that I've noticed, two things. One, when you go to the store, also hi Valina, when you go to the store, you can actually whale with the Steam wallet. So if y'all got any expensive ass like weapons and shit on like Counter-Strike Go, or sorry, CS2, or anything in your Steam inventory of monetary value, sell that shit and you can actually whale without technically spending a dime if you so wish. It's so funny. And also, it doesn't seem like on Steam that you can... What was it? It doesn't seem like on Steam that you can delete your old mission resources. I'm not sure if it's because of how Steam likes to handle or organize like file storage for its games compared to the standalone version from the Hoyo launcher. Because on the standalone version, once you complete story content or event content, like, and all that, you can selectively delete old content from your directory so that, like, you know, you can free up space since you're not going to view it anymore for the most part. But here, it doesn't seem like there is an option for that. So if that's going to be a turn off for anyone, that probably would be it from a storage standpoint. So your backup GPU is 1070 sitting in your closet, or CPU is IG. Big win lady, fun fact with Valena. EA Sports big. Turn cards and rolls. Hey, stuff if people care. It's about to shake Steam Marketplace economy. HSR and Steam when? I don't know about Starro. You would think they would already put it on Steam. Like, they already have Honkai Impact 3rd. Although, there is a weird thing about Honkai Impact. There is no logging in with your Hoyoverse account on Steam, at least from what I can tell. So, you can't, like, sync it up from Steam to Hoyo account. But on Zenless, you can, perfectly fine. Because the way that Zenless works on Steam, you boot up the game, it boots up a separate Hoyo launcher specifically from Steam, and then you log in with your Hoyo account, and then you go in. But then with, I believe with Honkai Impact 3rd, there is no account syncing or linking, I mean. So that might generally be a limitation of Steam. Yeah, it might genuinely be a limitation of Steam with how it handles, like, old content to delete and whatnot. You don't think Steam's library can support dynamic data deletion without having a million different versions? Yeah, I think it's something about, like, version control and, like, how it handles, like, the game's files. Because, like, I'd assume, again, I'm no programmer, I don't know how this shit works, but I'm assuming that Steam just wants the game's entirety intact. Like all the important, all the important files. So then you can't really just dynamically delete it on an individual basis or whatever. So I don't know. So like, Starro still not on Xbox, man. When are we getting? I forget. Is Zenless even on Xbox? Look, I only just want it for one reason. Where is Xboo? Come on, man. Yeah, if you were to delete it manually, Steam would try to, like, detect that there are missing files and would re-download them. So, it only wants to launch the game, like, with everything intact. So there's no, like, screwing around with, like, whatever, or with any pre-existing files. So like, yes, and Genshin both on Xbox. But man, where's Xboo, man? Come on. I'm still waiting. Man, that was I forget, was that the April Fool's joke for this year or last year? I forget. But yeah, either way though. We're just gonna go on the Steam version for a bit, or honestly just for the heck of it. But yeah, okay. So before we go into the main story, we got one very important thing to do here. Roll for Valena and then cry because I'm not hitting the S rank guarantee. I have failed my 50-50 for Starlight Belly, so the next the next S rank we'll see is guaranteed. However, will I hit? Fuck! So the lower the clown in the item description for the Xbox wings in Genshin. Are we pulling for Saridra again? Saridra? Oh! Yes! Yes! Oh, same VA. Oh.
Good day. I'm Valena Ergid, Administrative Director of the External Strategy Department. I'll be your guide.
Let's go. Okay, now, do I go for the ball? Actually, what does the W engine do? Oh, it gives energy regen? Wait. Oh shit. Oh god. Also, wait. Wait. Her thing's a fan. I mean, I know her whole thing is wind and fan motifs and shit, but like, okay, okay, that's pretty funny. It even makes that fan humming sound. Another step towards Anomaly Zone Zero. I will say, I still don't know how to fuck to play or optimize Premia damage. Cause like anytime I use it, I feel like I'm not doing anywhere close to enough. And I know it's not a drive disc problem because they're pretty good. And I have no idea. Also, I'm not exactly sure how to handle stun windows with Premia. But yeah, okay, so energy regen. The equipper's anomaly proficiency increases by 70% when using EX special to deal wind damage. Vortex and windswept damage increases by 7%, stacking up to twice. Refresh. At 2 stacks, all squad members gain 60 anomaly proficiency. Oh, man. They really want to push for triple anomaly. Holy shit. So if you're going triple anomaly, you really want to grab this. Oh my god. No reason to overly complicate things. Billy time. So wait, Premia just seems to inflict ice wind anomaly, then hold click until resources are empty. Burnus engine, second best option. Well, I did spend... you know, just spent a little bit. And I might have the, where is it? Actually, no, wait. Oh, wait, no, I was thinking about Stara. But yeah, I do have the things to convert for the engine. What was it this one? Yeah. So wait, when off field? EX special or assist, equipper damage, stacking. When off field? How much of this would even work? Actually, I don't remember. I don't know how Valina's kit works. I need to go do the demo. That is enough for engine? Yeah. But yeah, okay. So, what's Valina's mindscapes?
A wise choice.
Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Wait, so where are the mindscapes? Sweeping Cyclone deals 20% additional days. So wait, Jane is there, and I have her outfit too. I mean, here's where I put my Jane. If I had her. I have her swimsuit though, but I don't have her. So wait, extra days. When triggering Vortex, ignore all attribute. Wow. When squad members deal windswept, 20% of wind res is ignored. Okay, so Vortex and windswept get to ignore res. Oh yeah, because how did Vortex work? Like, when you apply the windswept thing and then apply a different, when you apply someone else's anomaly, it becomes like their element Vortex. So then you can ignore attribute res with that particular vortex, like flame or fire vortex or electric vortex. Yeah, basically any element vortex, right? Basically. And what about M2? Triggering windswept, she gains 1 point of wind by every 5 seconds, or triggers every 5 seconds. After sweeping, cyclone triggers chromatic tint. What the fuck is chromatic tint? It can accumulate corresponding... Wait. The corresponding attributes anomaly buildup. The buildup accumulated by this attack is excluded from anomaly damage calculations. The damage increase effect of windswept and vortex from additional ability are further increased by 15%. Physical vortex? Is physical vortex a thing? Okay, wait. Dealing wind damage, wind anomaly, wind swept. Based on the tempest coefficient from the trigger. Yeah, I mean, it counts physical. But what the heck is a physical tornado then? So fire, ice, electric, physical ether. Corresponding contamination. Under contamination, direct wind damage, direct damage of that element that triggered contamination taken by enemies both increase based on temper coefficient. Okay. So wait, let me see. Oh, wait a second. Tutorial, master. Let me introduce you to the brief description feature. When brief description is on, skill descriptions will only display key information. It's still the same fucking thing! That's okay. Okay, so they removed some of the excess numbers, but it's still a shit ton of brief my ass. At this point, I might as well still read it with the numbers. So they didn't apply the feature retroactively, so Nangong's core skill is still 4 pages. It's still that much? It's not gonna be like Genshin where wind can swirl the earth and plant elements. Breathe where you barely take anything out. Yeah. Okay, wait. So Valina energy regen greater than 1.2. Every 0.01 increases damage by that much. So up to a maximum increase of this much. Anomaly mastery up to a maximum of 84. When entering battlefield, gain a bloom. Oh, cool. They actually have, well, okay, actually I'm not sure how much this is helpful. Wait. When entering battlefield, she gains wind bloom when using special attack or special attack this gains 45 up to a maximum of 135 with enough hold to launch Eye of the Storm. Okay, I mean, that is nice. They have they underline key terms and stuff. Okay, actually that's kind of nice. Yeah, the little tooltips are nice. Like, I was complaining about something along the lines like this, and I appreciate this step forward, QOL-wise, with trying to read. Not like 95% of the player base will actually use this feature. No, I was kidding. When Valina triggers Vortex, she gains a point of Wind Bite. When you have 2 Wind Bite, next time you trigger a Vortex, she'll consume 2 to increase the damage. Okay, so basically you get a little blip every vortex, and then every third one does a bigger one. Okay. God, wait, this is like way too. Okay. Let's see. Triggers every 3 seconds, once every 3. When 2 bites or 2 points of wind bite, next time triggers vortex. 2 points are consumed to increase the damage. Sweeping Cyclone. Sweeping Cyclone? When using EX Special, Wind Shear, Eye of the Storm will trigger Vortex by consuming 2 points. Summon Sweeping Cyclone to continuously deal wind damage. Capable of triggering Chromatic Tint. When sweeping attacks hit enemies, anomaly buildup res and corresponding buildup are reduced. Triggers an explosion. Explosion hits an enemy suffering wind anomaly. Triggers a bloom. Just kidding, but I'm not. Hey Bryce. So how many pulls did it take for Valina? Surprisingly pretty quickly. I started at 1 out of 90 and got her. I mean, technically, if you want to count exactly, I think it was like within 17 pulls, give or take. But yeah, I got really lucky. I had my guarantee lined up from failing Starlight Billy, but yeah, in terms of like just right now, yeah, like 2 10 pulls and it's done. I'm like, holy shit, I'll take it. Finally a break for once. Let's see. When sweeping cyclone display, trigger an explosion. If explosion hits someone with a wind anomaly, triggers a bloom. Sweeping cyclone contamination triggers converting, build up res. When enemy affected by sweeping cyclone defeated, duration of the cyclone is extended. Only one cyclone can exist, and the refresh or the time extension can only trigger once. Condensed sweeping cyclone trigger explosion. If explosion hits an enemy suffering, triggers one instance of a bloom against target. Resolves an additional instance of damage, dealing a fixed... Wait. Oh, so condensed deals this much, sweeping deals that much. When another character is an anomaly or shares the same attribute, windswept vortex deals 10% extra damage. When heavy attack from ultimate hits from wind attribute anomaly, triggers a bloom. Resolve one instance of attribute anomaly fixed at 680% of wind attribute anomaly damage. For core passive, attribute anomaly buildup res reduction sweeping cyclone reduced further, increasing days. And accumulated attribute buildup increased by 15%. Okay, you know what? What are the other mindscapes? When using EX special, attack increases for 40 seconds. Oh my god, that... Like, I know usually by design, like, you know, E4s, M4s, or whatever, kind of designed to be stepping stones on the way to, like, the sixth one. But holy shit, like, you have, like, all this, and then you get your your fourth dupe, and it's like, oh, just, here's some extra attack. Okay, have a nice day. So then, what's this one? When Valina consumes 2 wind bite to increase damage multiplier, vortex gain 1 point of wind bite. Oh, so she can charge up faster. Oh. When Valina hits an enemy suffering wind anomaly, increases by 20%. Windswept, already affected by windswept. New windswept increases based on the duration of the previous. Oh, so you can... How does that actually play out numbers wise? So you do extra damage based on how quickly you stack the previous one. Huh. Each remaining second increases the damage by 2.5 up to 40%. Huh. So Premia should also like Valina due to Windsweep's high base and her element agnostic bloom multiplier. Me obviously like fuck wind.
A wise choice.
But yeah, okay, so I think looking between this, I think I'll still go for the ball. Most because, yeah, I just like the comfort from having, like, the rare stats, basically, because, like, energy regen isn't exactly the easiest to come by, at least as far as I know. So, yeah, I'll try to go for this. Let's see. Fuck! Holy ball. So wait. Cryo Swirl is kind of cursing Genshin too. Though mostly because it's the lowest priority for Swirl to pick up. I have no idea what Swirl is. All the ball. Well, got 16 extra pulls here. Swirl's the wind reaction in that game. You got M6 Valina and only 100 pulls. What? How the fuck did you get M6 within 100? 110 pulls I can see, but 100 pulls? You got 3 copies of her W engine and 40. What the hell is your luck? Wait. How many firstborn children did you sacrifice for luck like that? It does one extra hit for every element on the enemy. Oh. Fuck. Well, I was shocked. Well, I'll go roll with my standard tickets and see if I get lucky. Swirl picks up an element, propagates in an AoE, in many cases continuously. Oh. Is a Crux of the Taser team comp type? Well, actually, wait. I'm at 8. I'll probably just wait a little bit. Well, I tried for the ball. We'll have to go clear out the rest of the new content and everything and see how it goes. But yeah, there's a...
Just tell me the target.
A wise choice.
But yeah, I'm gonna have to spend some time actually getting this all sorted out. Oh my god. Oh yeah, she has her new set that she wants, right? Oh, of course there'd be no data. Actually, wait, what does Valina...
I would never turn you down.
What does Valina even want?
Understood. Leave it to me.
Yeah.
A wise choice.
Let me see. Let me just like set all this up. Actually, I'm not sure about this one. So you want energy regen 2-piece? So wait. Her DLC outfit's nice. Taser team. Wait, Taser team combat engine, freeze enemy, and electrocutes them before swirling. You drank 15 shots of your lucky whiskey and sacrificed 200 Habitrots in FGO before pulling for Valina. Real talk though, do stay safe when it comes to doing like any like drinking pull rituals or whatever. If you were serious about that, like that sounds extremely dangerous and unhealthy. So yeah, do take care of yourself, even if you are joking about it. Cause like it's all fun and games to hear people joke about it, but then I don't know. There's it's kind of like worrying when you keep hearing it. Like, actually, is it just 1 damage? Oh yeah, be exact same fucking thing. And set as target.
You know I would never turn you down.
Okay. Alright, let's get 3.0 started. Alright, Wise, what's going on?
About the trip. Once we get to Roscaelifer...
Oh, we actually have voice dialogue for this type of cutscene, where we just have the text box here. Oh.
Wise seems deep in thought about the trip. He hasn't noticed me at all.
Because usually we'd be put in a different cutscene format if it does involve voices. Oh, that's neat. So you're kidding, you only drank like fruit punch with a cup of whiskey that you always drink, but the Habitrot thing was true, yes, so many of her. But yeah, you know, I can't tell when people are joking or not when it comes to that stuff. Because like sometimes people are actually serious with, despite how exaggerated it might look. You're not above your drink, or you drink a little bit, so it doesn't really affect you. Nah, I get you.
Today's finally the day we leave. The trip was planned ages ago, but because everything's under wraps, we still know almost nothing about where we're headed.
Don't believe you about the Hobbitrots. Whole season is much new shit. Overtake Itadi as biggest bus size in ZZ. Isn't it the consensus that it's still Rena? Like Rena still has the largest bust out of every agent in ZZZ. It's just that her outfit hides it quite a bit. Like, even though, cause like with some of the other more well-endowed characters in Zenless, like their outfits are more revealing in comparison compared to Rena, who's more modest with her outfit, you know, with her old maid outfit and everything. Rena's certainly bigger than Itadi Ishwan. She overtook Rena. No, like everything like from what I've heard and looked up, like Rena is still the biggest.
I'm supposed to be going for treatment, but the closer we get to departure, the more uneasy Wise seems. Before we leave, I should talk to him again. Maybe it'll help him relax a little.
You are about to enter immersive storytelling. During this mode, you cannot progress other types of missions, and the ability to switch main story chapters in the logbook system will only be available in select chapters. Continue.
Morning, Belle. Today's the day we're finally setting out. How are you feeling?
Hey, where's my outfit and accessories?
Nothing feels off physically, and I'm really excited for the trip. The classified airspace zone. Huh, we finally get to see it with our own eyes. How about you? Still packing? You've been pacing around all morning.
No, I'm done. Oh, I did help Cecilia with her packing. We had to lighten it up a bit. Good thing we're leaving now. Give her another couple of days and she'd pack the entire shop up and take it with her.
That's it? You know you're bad at hiding things from me, right?
It can't be that obvious, can it? I was hoping not to bring it up before we left. I should have guessed you'd see right through me. Alright. To be honest, I am excited, but also a bit nervous.
Are you worried the treatment might not go as smoothly as we hope?
Come on, Belle. Don't say that. Think about it. They have first-generation Void Hunters there. They must have a way to treat us.
Exactly. So instead, you should check if the movies you want for the trip are all downloaded. I guess I really shouldn't have brought that up. He doesn't want me to worry, but he's not fully convinced Roscaelifer can cure me either. But actually, the one who's most worried is me. When that power goes out of control, it feels exactly like it did back in Helios Academy. Porceloid does help suppress it, but lately, even when I'm near the W engine Remiel left me, sometimes I feel like I could crush it in my hand. When the treatment starts, what if...
And then suddenly...
Yo, yo, yo! Morning, managers! You all set? Had breakfast? It's a clear day. Perfect for setting out on a hero's grand adventure with Starlight Knight Billy!
You all awake yet? The sun's already up and shining! Billy, quit posing and give me a hand here!
Cecilia, don't tell me you just packed more things. Valina said Roscaelifer will provide everything we need. We're supposed to travel light. Besides, we don't even know if your travel permit actually went through.
Went through or not, there's no way I'm staying behind. Without you guys, I'd starve in a few days. And how can you trust someone who says they'll provide everything? Who knows what that place is actually like? What if the snacks suck? Or if the place is even rougher than the outer ring?
What if the snacks suck?
I'm gonna be fully prepared. A whole month's worth of snacks, that high-power emergency lamp I saw advertised on TV, a portable ether scanner, a multi-tool repair kit.
Holy shit.
Take it from someone with plenty of experience getting kicked out. I won't let you go hungry, okay?
They're actually bringing the emotional support snake. Yeah, I mean, I saw in the trailers and stuff, like, Billy and Cecilia will be coming with us to Roscaelifer. And I would imagine over time they'll ferry other agents to Roscaelifer, hopefully. But yeah, so far, gonna be Cecilia and Billy with us.
Thanks, Cecilia. But let's just assume we're not gonna get kicked out, okay?
Grace would be in heaven. Nah, Grace is on like the ban list before she, without her even realizing Roscaelifer would even be a thing.
Hey! Wait, Belle, you don't look so good. Are you nervous?
Huh? The manager's nervous? Relax! My new armor just got a full upgrade. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Grace banned from heaven confirmed. Have you seen all the types of bangbu there from like the earlier Zenless videos? Like the bangbu and Roscaelifer are treated as actual citizens with rights and shit, and like they have an actual bangbu council, and they get to wear clothes. There's actually a funny video they put out earlier with like a bangbu speaking with a... Actually, I'm getting conflicting reports. It's either Bostonian or Brooklyn accent, but either way, there's a bangbu that's speaking with either a Bostonian or a Brooklyn accent. And like his whole point about like warning people about the humans coming into Roscaelifer from the outside is like, out there they treat bangbu like slaves. They don't even make, or what was it? And they force them to work stark naked. They don't wear clothes. And I'm just like, oh my god. It's so dumb. Put EOS on the council. EOS would be the new Eridu representative. I love it. Knowing Norma, she would probably ban Grace. Then again, seeing how Valina treats what they deem as naughty bangbu in that one video, you think they'd fear Valina just as much? Yeah, it's kind of funny seeing how Valina likes to treat the more, I guess, naughty bangbu, like you word it. It's pretty funny. Like the bangbu make it seem like she's like terrorizing the bangbu and everything, but it's more like she's doing like some what was it? Some of the more lighthearted comedic kind of punishments of like putting them in like goofy ass costumes or something like that. More so than anything.
I even sewed a hidden compartment into my bag. Got some real good stuff stashed in there.
Let me just lower the volume a tad.
Cecilia, please don't tell me you bought some sketchy products because of some internet ad.
I have the right to remain silent.
Thanks to them, I feel a lot more relaxed now. And Wise doesn't look nearly as tense as he did earlier.
Oh yeah, still need to do the new shield defense and deadly assault.
Come to think of it, this is the first time our little 6th Street squad is going on a trip together. It's kind of like, what do they call it? Team building thing. It's my first one ever.
A team building thing.
Man, if Nicole and the others were here, it'd be even more hype.
What do you mean? Boss Nicole's already here with her pet Chalky.
Didn't Norma say she'd come pick us up? What's taking her so long? Stuck in traffic or something?
But holy shit. Suddenly you hear a deep thunderous roar rolling in from outside.
Whoa! What's going on?
Stay back, guys. I'll go check it out. Whoa! No way! Are you kidding?
Did they have their whole ass airship fly over 6th Street and like extend a ladder for us to climb up?
Billy, what's going on?
Hey! Over here!
Wait, oh! Wait, look at this. You can move the... You can move the camera around here with your cursor. Oh shit! Oh, that's a cool way to like shift around the perspective a tad with the comic cutscenes. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I can like move it up and down, shake the scene around. Oh, that's so cool. Oh shit. You can make it a gift. If only there was like a natural way to do that. Or like at least like from in-game or whatever. What did Zenless cook up for this season, talking outside what we're used to? Wait. Is there an easy technique to pull off, adds a lot of value, requires specific forethought on the artist's part? Yeah, like before we didn't really have something like this, and yeah, like it's probably like super simple to implement, but then yeah, for something so simple compared to every other scene we've seen up to this point, it really makes shots like these a lot more lively feeling and stuff. Also, you just play around with this, like, because you know you can just fuck around with like the cursor and everything. So cool. Yeah, you just gotta have movable parts on their own layers, and then it gives that like feeling of perspective or depth or whatever. So yeah, it's really cool.
Hurry up! Stop dragging your feet and hop on! Keeping this thing hovering isn't cheap, you know. Roscaelifer's pretty far, we don't have time to waste. Damn, this thing is big enough to take the whole video store with us.
So wait, how do we get up there? Like, do they actually just drop us a ladder?
Wait, this is what Norma meant by giving us a little lift? This thing is the opposite of little.
The neighbors around you start whispering, filled with both awe and curiosity.
What is this airship?
This is the latest experimental model that I specially requested. Well, never seen anything like it, right? Velly's been tied up dealing with a bunch of bothers and stuff lately, so she sent me to pick you up. Works out. I got to stretch my legs a bit. Oh, right! I have some good news. After Valina pulled some strings and I handled the logistics, it turns out your two companions can come along too. Not bad, huh? Oh, yes! I knew everything would be peachy keen. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's row. Hold on. Before you board, there's one thing we need to confirm.
What? Some kind of pre-boarding trial? Gotta prove we're worthy? Chosen ones and all that?
Ahem. According to Temporary Visitor Regulations Clause 3, all accompanying personnel and luggage must undergo an initial security scan, especially any excessive or unclearly defined personal items.
To see ya.
Huh?
I love how it cuts out the music. Through the rumble of the airship, you can hear Cecilia and Billy arguing with the crew. And just like that, under the neighbors' stunned and uneasy gazes, you board the massive airship that looks like something straight out of a movie. A new journey has begun. Whoa.
We get to ride an airship around 6th Street! This is awesome! Huh? Oh, what's with the long faces?
I just remembered some not-so-great memories.
Yeah, same here.
Oh.
Anyway, from
Oh
here
my
we'll be
god,
heading
wait,
west
that's
the
such
whole way.
a that's such an early callback.
There it is! Hello, Zero.
Yeah,
Why,
back
it
in
looks so
like early
tiny.
1.x.
We'll make a brief stop to resupply, then head straight into the Minerva Storm Belt.
Minerva Stormbelt?
Isn't that where the wind speeds are insanely...
Oh.
Whoa, there's a whole other world inside the storm belt.
Look! There's so many floating islands above the hollow. That's Roscaelifer. Well, we've got the clearance. Let's prepare to land.
Oh, the humanity and the start of 2.0? Oh yeah, 2.0 as well. That's gonna be a gag, like, I mean,
Everyone,
we already
we've reached
addressed
our
the gag.
destination.
Oh! Look at all the bang boos! Oh, I was getting a head fan massage. Aww.
Eos, you're gonna make lots of new friends here. Some little friends and some big friends.
Big friends.
Whoa, he's so tall! I thought I shrank or something.
Cecilia, what's wrong? This is just too
Holy shit. Dude, this place was awesome. We got the air buses too.
Everyone, welcome to Roscaelifer!
Eos is gonna have a lot of
everyone
fun
feeling
here.
a little less overwhelmed now?
Oh, new cutscene type.
Good.
Oh, it's this
I'm gonna give you
cutscene
the
type,
quick
I mean.
Roscaelifer city tour. The island we're standing on is Buastrum. the main
Buastrum.
island, and the largest in Roscaelifer. The upper half of the island is the city itself, where everyone lives and works.
Bioshock
The
Infinite.
lower half is the energy hub. It sits close to Scommel Hollow and slurps up ether energy from it all day to power the whole island.
Oh, it takes
Wow.
ether
There are
from...
so many Bangbu here. Definitely more than anywhere else I've seen in New Eridu.
That's right. Over 60% of the population here is Bangbu.
Over
Because
60%?
they help Roscaelifer carry out the single most important mission tied to humanity's survival.
Norma? No, Norma.
The non-stop calculation of the Hollow's master data, otherwise known as the Rosetta data.
Rosetta
The
data.
Rosetta data?
I see.
Oh!
No wonder this place
You
is
see
so
them
far
shift
away
the
from the
focus,
city.
too.
And why its existence has to stay a secret.
What's with you two? That
Man, Starro could never with this shit.
Is it really that impressive?
Whoa, hold up. You went into the Hollow without knowing that? Rosetta data is the master copy for all Hollow data.
You realize that
tempted to
explains
click on the 2 times there.
absolutely nothing, right? All right, okay, I'll simplify.
I didn't realize
Even
that's how
with
Norma's
professional
eyes look.
equipment, any data we collect from a Hollow gradually starts accumulating errors. That data has to be cross-checked against the Rosetta data to correct the errors before it becomes a usable carrot. In other words, without the Rosetta data, the Hollow goes right back to being giant labyrinths. And since only Roscaelifer can calculate it, this place is known as the Celestial Nexus.
The Celestial Nexus. Yeah, that actually fits perfectly.
Belle, I never thought we'd get the chance to visit the birthplace of the Rosetta data.
Yeah, you could call this place sacred for proxies. See that tower with the clock over there? Behind it, there's a whole stretch of buildings. That's the CCD. That's where Rosetta data is processed. Bangbu and researchers are working non-stop. Huh. So do humans living here all just spend their days cooped up in labs?
No way. People live here. They still need somebody handling food, clothes, and all that other necessary stuff.
Mm-hmm. So Roscaelifer has plenty of departments. Take Billy and me, for example. We work for the External Strategy Department, which mainly handles everything related to New Eridu.
External strategy.
And because of our
New
ties to
Eridu.
the Marcel Group, Bangbu Tech Support also falls under us. It's okay if that doesn't all make sense yet. Give it a few days and you'll pick things up.
Huh.
Oh, the hover bus is here! Everyone hop on! Unless you feel like walking all the way to your dorm.
But yeah, it's so nice that like we get all these like shifts in
Belle, get in here!
like what was it?
Coming!
Like shifts in camera perspective to like focus on the characters talking and everything. Cause like in Star Rail, like I mean they've been improving a little bit, but like compared to what we just saw just now, like oh my god. So it definitely feels okay. It definitely feels a lot more engaging to like stay along with the cutscene compared to like having just maybe 1 or 2 okay, I'm probably like exaggerating a little bit, but like 1 or 2 camera angles with like the characters not really being as like animated as they or what was it compared to like ZZZ. So at one point, oh wait, at 1x it takes a while. Yeah, it's still 2 steps behind Genshin, but baby steps. Every MiHoYo game trumps the last, it seems. Watch as I say that, they immediately pull a new thing for how characters interact. It's not our normal eyes, but like the excited ones. Oh. If they could rig Genshin's suite of conversation animations and all its little pop-up effects, that'd be perfect, honestly. But having the camera work is already a big step. Star Royale is kind of like 1.0 Genshin in that regard still. So wait, AKE? Oh, do you mean Arknight's Enfield? Is that what AKE stands for? Still has best NPC dialogue, animation, camera angles, and stuff. I haven't played Enfield in a long while. You say Zenless has a lead on the others, both in new animation and the conversations, as well as the physics. But yeah, like I do like the animations they have for like while the characters converse and stuff. But yeah, man. Whoa, where's my other clothes? Oh god. Wait, holy shit. Well, okay, like I'm pretty sure it would my GPU would try drawing a lot more power if I uncapped the frame rate. But okay, that's actually not that bad. Usually if it goes over 200 watts and like gets to like the high 70s of like temperature, then like I start raising an eyebrow a little more. But actually this is fine. But yeah, again, I cap it at 60 FPS for stream because like, you know, there's no point in trying to go over 60 FPS while I'm streaming, since you guys can't really view anything above that on Twitch or YouTube or whatever. But okay, let me go claim this real quick. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me see. I think I need to lower this, maybe. Actually, maybe we raise up the dialogue more, but then I lower Zenless on the volume mixer a tiny bit more. How about like this? So wait, Enfield is running field lines with Zenless. They straight up have water physics to get your operator's clothes wet. Valina and Remy will be the end for you. Enfield really looks just like Xenoblade 3. Oh. Lazy Bangbu. No, I gotta dispatch all these orders soon, otherwise I won't meet my quota, and I'll just cause trouble for everyone. But I feel sluggish all over, like I'm leaking power or something. I don't even want to move. Pull yourself together. You're right, I need to pull myself together. I can do this. The Merchant Association's orders are counting on me to deliver them all to deliver them to all the stores. If I slack off, the store shelves will end up empty. At least, let me finish this delivery before I slack off. You all remember the chant. I remember it. Our slogan is... Never deliver a single package to the wrong address. Never delay a single order. Never break traffic rules, not even once. Aw. Tall. Oh, I keep looking around a bit more. You're coordinating another round of supplies from below this week, right? That dispatch schedule is looking pretty packed to me. At least we managed it without a hitch. I'll take that as a win. The last batch got held for days because of that incident, and my comm zones blew up from all the messages. Miss Violet's been in back-to-back meetings these past few days, right? Word is, she's been pushing airspace patrol hard for extra patrol units. Keeping the transport routes stable is top priority after all. Yeah, looks like she can barely find time to breathe lately, but hey, with her overseeing things, we don't have to stress as much. Look at their clothes! Yeah, I love how like the clothing store in Roscaelifer is called Chic Boutique. It's so dumb. But yeah, could we get Eos some new clothes too? That'd be nice.
Is it time to swap shifts yet?
Easy going, Bangbu. Forgot to check the wind gauge before
that
heading
guy so
out.
long?
Good thing the wind isn't too strong today. Check the wind gauge. Is it really that important? Of course. If the wind's too strong, I'll need to bring extra ballast. Otherwise, I'll get blown away by the wind. I could even get swept off the island and fall into a hollow. Sounds dangerous. Exactly. That's why you should check the wind gauge before heading out too. If you see a Bangbu drifting around the sky, make sure to bring it back down. Huh. You have a little line under your eye. Huh. New NPC pants.
Is it time to swap shifts yet? What's taking that guy so
Honestly,
long?
cool outfits. You know what's actually kind of exciting? Like seeing all the new outfits on the Roscaelifer citizens, actually. Huh. Honestly, I like the hat, but how does that stay on? Does it have like a little like hair clip on the inside to prevent it from falling off? Reminds me of like Rice Shower with like how her hat's on the side. Huh. Ruffled sleeves. They're also smaller female agents, tall with bigger bust size. I mean, they're also, for the most part, older too. The hat pins. Huh. Actually, how much can I explore around here? What? Why are you sniffing on the ground? Energy Boo on duty. Hello, repair booth. Do you have anything that needs fixing? You fix anything? Services at this repair booth include, but are not limited to, temporary Bangbu repairs and home plants maintenance and etc. We can handle most of the everyday needs of human and Bangbu residents, but if there's a major breakdown or damage beyond repair, that's where we'll have to throw in the towel. Neat outfits though. Wait a second. Oh, right, because these are supposed to be the charging stations. But like, why do they make them look like toilets? The sniffing animation returns. Honestly, like, this is a pretty cool shot. Oh yeah, sorry, I'll take off the Reba tuner. It's toilets in reverse. Sniffing animation returning with Eos exposing Eos as your spirit animal.
This is my first time riding a plane bus.
Oh.
Feels pretty different from an airship, right?
Hey, look over there! That's one huge hole!
That's Vuastrum's central hub station.
Oh, so it's a station! No wonder there's a big clock.
Yeah, it's so nice, like, actually...
Hey, Wise,
Oh.
check out that crazy tall tower over there.
Oh.
That's the airspace control tower, a prime landmark of Vuastrum. The Administrative Affairs Department primarily works there and in the surrounding towers. Sounds like desk work.
Desk work.
Arriving at Beckford Street.
Oh, they have spots on the seats here for Bangbu to charge up during the bus ride. Like, non-charging spots, presumably for humans to sit down on, and if, like, Bangbu need it, they can sit down on the charging spots here. Oh, that's cool. Huh. But yeah, wait, this is so cool. Like, we get like cutscenes like this that we would usually see in like combat scenarios for like story and stuff. But now we get like character dialogue with cinematic focus shots while we're just traversing here. That's cool. When riding the water bus to Fontaine and Genshin, you could just jump off.
Already at the stop? Aw, I wasn't ready for the ride to be over yet. You'll be here for a while anyway. Once you settled in, you can ride the bus as often as you want.
And the bus is free too? Man, the United States can never.
It's just a short walk to where you'll be staying. Everyone, follow me. Yeah, the station passage is under maintenance. Now, this way!
Hold on, I was getting a...
Close, all right? Billy will chew me out if you guys get lost.
Also, she reacts if you try to wander off in the middle of her talking.
All right, I'll keep leading the way then.
Okay, so she reacts if you go off the beaten path while she's trying to guide you along. Okay, that's nice detail.
What's that on the wall over there?
You see so many long boos.
Look at the person on this poster.
Oh.
The obvious pink hair. Isn't that Remiel? Whoa, it says wanted on here. It actually says wanted?
Yeah, wanted. As a wife.
So it's true after all. She really did try to assassinate Lady Sunbringer.
Desire sensor.
Of course it's true. Why would something like this be fake?
Just doesn't feel real.
Oh, manager! We actually went toe-to-toe with a legendary threat like her! Now that's a proper clash of good and evil! Something people will be talking about for ages!
They didn't show her boobs for reasons. Her eyes are up there.
But we're still carrying the W engine she left behind. Nobody's gonna think we're involved with her, right? Oh, that? Don't worry about it. The permit, jointly signed by the city administration and Roscaelifer, makes it perfectly clear. Your contact with her was classified as passive involvement. It's already been confirmed that there was no cooperation or shared intent involved.
You scared me.
The mayor personally vouched for you guys, you know. Have a little more confidence in yourselves.
Maybe it has something to do with everything we've been through.
But this whole attempted assassination of Sunbringer charge... Norma, what really happened here? How could things between two first-generation Void Hunters...
Okay, hold up. There's something I'm very distracted by that I never really took the time to realize, but look at how much the thigh straps are, like the straps pressing in on Cecia's thighs. Like, holy shit, the thigh pinch there. Like, holy shit, look at that. I never actually realized that.
I'm not really sure myself.
Also, how do they take the shot of her in her white form? Oh, with her white clothes? I'm not sure. That's where all the snacks go. Snacks are stored in the thighs.
I was in the lab that day when the alarm suddenly went off across the entire island. Not long after that, news of the assassination attempt started spreading. But the warrant came directly from Airspace Patrol, and it was approved by Lady Sunbringer herself, so it has to be true. Come on, getting you settled into your new place is what's important for now. Beckford Street is just up ahead. This is also the liveliest area in Blue Astra. Now, this way!
Hold on, I was getting some polys.
All right, I'll keep leading the way then.
Kitty. Thought I was gonna bring up Norma's hat. Let's see, any other cats around here? Oh, actually, wait, I just noticed that. Wait, oh, that's cool. They have like the little bench for the smaller bamboo to sit on, and then you have like the regular benches for, well, okay, like, unless you want to feel the adventures and jump up here. But yeah, they have like low benches and then like the regular height benches. Oh, that's cool detail. Huh. Wait, any other that we can see around here? Huh.
Whoa! Oh, there's a lot to take in here. Ah, look! That shop's so pretty. And I'm just about to take you there. Come on!
Oh yeah, wait. Maple syrup. Oh. Welcome to Boomscones. I didn't get to read all that. Please take a look at this perfect hue and listen to the hum of energy inside. Care to try our new blissful bread bombs? Whoa, that thick aroma of malt and floral fragrance. Plus a hint of mint and something. Wait, kerosene? What kind of wild combo is this? Malt, floral fragrance, mint, and kerosene. Plenty of people get lured in by the aroma. Just so you know, if you want to try this new product, you can just get a taster. This flavor awakens happy memories deep within a bamboo's memory banks. But when we humans have it, we don't experience it the same way bamboo do. While its internal energy is a bit hard to control, this is perfectly fermented bread with a flawless ratio of ingredients. The real secret is to chow down big so it can blow all your worries sky high. Chow down big? That I can do. The smell might have a complicated profile, but those bamboo outside are clearly having a great time. Watch me crush this. The 1 minute no water bread eating challenge. Hey dummy, don't stuff your face like that. Cecilia snatches up a sample and shoves it into her mouth and chews away with her cheeks puffed out. Her expression quickly shifts from smug to shocked before twisting and freezing in place. After a few seconds, she snaps out of it and frantically grabs a glass of water, chugging it down in big, desperate gulps. Cecilia, are you okay? I'm alive. What a new hairdo is with this taste. I got tricked. That's why you should let me finish speaking first. When humans try Maple Syrup's new products, they usually find the taste super intense. Intense? A meteor shower of bliss. Anyone else want to try? Curiously, take a small bite of the new product. You take a cautious little nibble. At first the texture is your standard flaky crunch, then BAM! An indescribable flavor explodes across your tongue and shoots straight up into your brain. It takes a few seconds to snap back to reality from the flavor shock. How was it, Belle? That flavor really does pack a punch. Exactly. Alright, that ends our tour here. Next stop. I'm sure you're now enlightened to the true essence of bread. Come back again soon. Bernice is kind of bread. Noma is kind of tall to Belle. So the nameplate. Boomscones, a must-try specialty on Beckford Street. The plaque also contains several fine engraved lines celebrating the bakery's legendary past, largely filled with terms like explosions and blast. But more than those small inscriptions, what really makes customers stop here is the aroma of bread coming from the unseen ovens inside the shop. Charred bread. Chocolate seed bread, a rich bread filled with nuts and infused with a deep, intense chocolate aroma. It is said that Maple Syrup created it to commemorate Pocaro, a bamboo who contributed to the construction of Roscaelifer. Pocaro was an architect. She believed that this city, largely inhabited by bamboo, deserves every ounce of her passion and dedication. And she did. In her drive to reach the city she envisioned, Pocaro worked without regard for herself. Even repeated shutdowns, repairs, and restarts failed to stop her. But she never woke again. Honoring Pocaro's wishes, people buried her stop logic core in the streets of Roscaelifer, like planting a seed that would grow into a towering tree alongside the city. Bread that can double as a weapon. tomato bacon bread, a slender loaf filled with bright red stuffing, almost resembling a fully wrapped pizza. Strange as it may sound, the idea comes from the vampire tales popular among Bangbu. Legend has it that on an island far from Buastrom, there lived a clan of blood-feeding vampires skilled in foraging. Whenever the full moon rose, the vampires deep in the jungle would leave their secluded ancient castle to hunt for food. A little Bangbu who had lost his way in the jungle unfortunately ran into one of the blood-feeding vampires. He fled desperately, only to break its leg in the process. The air was thick from the scent, or with the scent of blood and iron as the vampire caught up to him. Little one, try some of my blood. The vampire revealed a pale smile. It might make you feel a little better. Popping candy butter bread. Though it looks ordinary, the moment you bite into it, the popping candy bursts wildly in your mouth. This unexpectedly deceptive combination is said to have been inspired by Borden, a mysterious assassin. Long ago, the name Borden meant nothing to most people, but mention the merciless killer of Beckford Street, and everyone would think of the terrifying crimes he had committed. This unremarkable-looking young man was eventually arrested and brought to justice. People longed to hear of an unhappy childhood or a troubled past to explain his motives. Yet his story was no different from that of most others. However, investigators found piles of anonymous donation receipts addressed to charitable foundations. The generous benefactor and ruthless killer coexisted within the same person, revealing somewhat profoundly complex. Calling. Hey, Greenblade. Oh god, I can see the stutters right now. Oh, look at this guy. Oh god. I love how they have Bangbu graffiti here. Right in broad daylight, such a brazen outlaw. Exactly, they're completely out of control. A Bangbu dares to graffiti the walls in my patrol zone. What blatant lawlessness. Ruining the city's image, find them. I've made up my mind. I'll capture this lawless culprit myself, and all of you stay out of it. This is my fight. Oh, such confidence, such presence. What a remarkable insight. You identified the Bangbu behind the graffiti at a glance. Well, alright, that's my keen eye at work. Amazing. My bro really is the best in the world. My brother? Oh my god, does he have a mustache? Oh my god, he has a mustache. Buasha's got a serious rain problem. You haven't even been here that long and you've already stepped through a few downpours. When you think about it, a shop that exclusively sells rain gear would be quite the phenomenon. Though the rain in Buasha is never that heavy, the residents aren't exactly fans of carrying umbrellas. Wait, so natural science knowledge just flashes through your mind. If it rains here, that means Buasham's altitude falls within the troposphere. Being in the troposphere, Buasham's altitude should mean serious wind, but the fierce gusts seem cut off beyond the floating island's edge. The breeze drifting through here is nothing like the dangerous force the theory would have you expect. Is this lady Sunbringer's ether tech too? Ether's just wild, man. So like, on your PS5, it's a struggle, but playable. So like, you have to ask, does the game run worse for you after the update? You don't know how to fix it? Yeah, no, there is more hitches, but usually from what I've seen, like, historically from Zenless and everything, the first couple release days of any patch, for the most part, usually has a lot of performance issues. Only, like, probably midway through the patch, if not the next patch, they usually hotfix, like, performance instability. Because I remember that being a thing with like Star Rail and other Zenless patches. So like, they're constantly, usually they would mention it within the notices here. Because like they don't like exactly make big hubbub over like bug fixes or optimizations and whatnot. So yeah, like they have a they do mention like if and when they optimize things here. So like I remember like on certain patches in either Sara or Zenless where I kept stuttering like hell. But then like probably like halfway through a patch and probably some other hotfixes that flew under the radar, it actually plays like as smoothly as it should. So this is probably just like the early patch like instability and everything. So at least based on Hoyo's track record with this kind of stuff, they'll optimize it in due time. But yeah, it's always the roughest when you pop in on a big update like this, especially for a big ass new area. That's for sure. Oh wait, hold on real quick. Let's see, anywhere I can go?
Another commission? What a drag.
Aw, who are you? Mr. Detective, I'd like to ask you to look into something for me. Another commission? What a drag. Alright, what am I investigating this time? Long story short, my girlfriend's been acting weird lately. So you want me to dig into what she's been up to, like find out if she's cheating or something? Oh yeah, yes. You know your stuff. I haven't even said anything yet. So about the payment, I'm not taking it. The payment's negotiable. What? On one hand, this commission makes me look like some creepy old dude tailing a young girl. On the other hand, if you can sort it out by talking, don't bother hiring a detective. Oh, the delivery boo is getting annoyed at the cat on top of the package. Also, again, the cat's so chonky. It's a cat's package now. Recky's roar. Rock and waffle. Paw stock? Fresh clothes. Wait, fresh coffee? Wait, no. Paw snack? Honey, veggie garden sandwich, hot chocolate. Up a moment. Okay, you order from this window? Eh. Let's see. Anywhere else we can explore? I want to take in the sights of Roscaelifer before we continue the story. Cobble Goods. A secondhand shop called Cobble Goods. Hard to miss with that massive goose graffiti sprawled across the entire wall. Word is, the graffiti on this wall was done by a bamboo artist, and honestly, you put pretty high odds on that being legit. Two reasons for this. First, bamboo carrying drones to paint murals on walls is not only more convenient than humans working at height on scaffolding, but also far safer. Second, maybe bamboo don't quite get that cobblestone and goose are actually unrelated. Wait, or are they kind of? Alright, this rumor's credibility just took a hit. And honestly, the connection between cobblestone and goose, that's basically a whole thesis paper waiting to happen. Bamboo who wants a makeover. This section is CCD. The CCD square area ahead is temporarily closed. Please take another route. Apologize for the inconvenience. Did something happen? The completion anniversary is approaching, and the CCD is currently undergoing renovations. The plaza is packed with cargo waiting to be moved and is temporarily closed for safety regulations. Completion anniversary? How could you not know the completion anniversary? Are you not a local resident? Could you be the wanted assassin? That is a big leap. Wait, no, the assassin had pink hair. Well, it's a good thing we didn't fly here with Nicole. Oh boy. Did you dye your hair? Best not to push his buttons. Hey Wiz, how you doing?
Hey, look! Isn't that Tin Master?
Anyway, for the upcoming completion anniversary, our troupe is going all out, holding sign-ups for new actors and rehearsing the epic play Angel's Aria. Aria? You two are pretty well connected, so I was hoping you could help spread the word.
Mr. Archie's artistic passion is like the first hint of tea in early spring. Subtle, but unmistakably refreshing. Rest assured we will convey that sincerity onto every guest who comes through.
Thanks a ton. This is our tribute to the Chief Angel. We gotta find the perfect cast and put on a killer show, no matter what.
Huh? A show? Look! The Bamboo here can do performances!
Time to get scammed by the inverse Tin Master. Miss, are you interested in our show? Actually, this production... Norma, don't tell me you guys are all the witch's minions! We got nothing to say to you. Tin Master, Mr. Roar, I'll leave the promo to you.
Oh, all right then.
The Bamboo hurry off.
What did we do to freak them out like that?
Did we break a taboo?
What's going on? They all looked kind of scared. Did we accidentally break some kind of local taboo, Norma?
It's nothing. The Bamboo here just... well, they get jumpy sometimes. Don't worry about it.
You must be the honored guests of the External Strategy Department. Welcome to Roscaelifer. Lady Valina has already arranged a special tea service at Cup a Moment to help you recover from your journey.
The tea! So it's still Stalonship Brand to see is the same VA as Arlecchino and Genshin? Oh, I didn't know that.
Roar! She also asked me to prepare some pancakes for Roar.
Yeah! Valina really did think of everything. She is so nice.
Please feel free to rest in the shop for a while. I'll bring the tea shortly. Oh, after that, you can try the pancakes.
God, I love Cecia's like delivery and everything.
Roar! My pancake stall is right next door. I'll be waiting for you there.
Welcome to Cup a Moment. Hope you have a pleasant day.
Let's see, this time for Cup of Wine gives a quick rundown of what's on sale. Inside. If you never come to Roscaelifer, no way you would ever believe the Tin Master is out here selling tea. Your eyes drift upward, and a massive 58 catches your attention. Never thought that even out here in Roscaelifer, a Tin Master shop selling tea would have a number. That's unsettling when you think about it. It means whoever crafts the Tin Masters knows full well that Roscaelifer exists. Scary stuff. Scary stuff, the shadowy hand behind the Tin Master has already reached into Lady Sunbringer's turf. Huh. At least 58 Tin Masters, and he's connected, or has a connection to Roscaelifer to have him set up shop here. Huh. Meanwhile, Jane is Yao Yao and Genshin Tiny Cinnamon Roll. Huh.
Welcome to Cup a Moment. Hope you have a pleasant day.
I've seen you here for 3 days straight. Looks like you're really into the tea here. Well, you're no different. You've run into me for 3 days straight. Exactly. Since we're both tea lovers, how about we become friends? Hey, get it straight. I'm not a tea enthusiast. I just like the tea here. Good eye. The owner of Cup of Moment Tin Master is no ordinary person. All of the Tin Masters on the ground make coffee, so why is the owner of Roscaelifer brewing tea instead? Yao Yao's the cutest little bean. Not necessarily. How can you be so sure there aren't any Tin Masters on the ground who know how to brew tea? Don't know the details. Word is, Tin Master first came to the island with some Marcel Group employee. I wanted to make Coffee Cafe huge up in the sky, but it turns out Roscaelifer can't even grow coffee beans. On the other hand, some of the islets are perfect for growing tea. So that Marcel Group employee and Tin Master made a totally radical decision that went against everything they stood for. We're not selling coffee anymore. We're selling tea. Scandalous. He's not a fan of tea, he just enjoys it. And you're not a fan of coffee, you just drink it daily. Yeah, same here. I'm not a fan of coffee. I just happen to drink it every day after I wake up. Not just hearsay. You don't have any proof. Not just idle tea time chatter. Whether you believe it or not is up to you. Aw. Also, wait, is this really what they have for the... Oh, that's their... tea kettle? Aw. Man, looks plasticky. Maybe if I had DX12 with DLSS, this would look a little better. Probably not.
I still count as young, right?
Oh.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I still count as young, right?
A bunch of students have been calling me auntie lady.
Right.
Let me ask you something. Do I really look that old? Just by looks alone, young, gorgeous, definitely a beauty. Really? For real. Face looks pretty young and everything else kind of grew wild and out of... Wait, but everything else kind of grew wild and out of control. Oh, come on, just say it straight. I've had enough people beating around the bush in the council meetings. You're way too mature, like that strict dean from our high school days. Ouch, I'm so heartbroken. Is there any hope for me and my vibe? Honestly, pretty tough unless you quit your job at the AAD right now. You know that ain't happening, thanks a lot.
Welcome to Cup of Moment. Hope you have a pleasant day.
Let's see, Cup of Moment Tea House, the pinnacle of tea and coffee craftsmanship and new era do. Whether the second half of that sign lives up to the hype, gotta step inside and taste it to find out, but location-wise, spot on. Huh. They even have their own, like, fancy-ass headphones and shit. Huh. Huh. Everything else grew out of control. You're such not a fan of coffee drinking multiple times per day. Yeah, I like hearing the NPCs talk when you actually like stop in front of them to trigger whatever dialogue they have. A radio. The radio crackles out the news in a scratchy voice that makes you wonder just how old the thing actually is. I want to tune to another station. Which station do you want to switch to? Island News. I can't hear shit.
Welcome to Cup of Moment. Sometimes, taking a moment to pause on a journey is what allows you to set off again refreshed. Would you like a cup of tea to help you unwind?
One fresh brewed black tea coming right up.
Hang tight, it'll be ready in a jiffy.
All right,
you got
let's
one
hit up the
battery.
breakfast shop next.
Oh yeah, cause they don't know whether or not you've taken your stamina refill for the day or not, so they just give you a battery.
Start your new day with some roaring brekkies!
Brekkie.
Roar! Please enjoy the tea time treats, everyone! I've also prepared a little surprise. Snack blind boxes! Go ahead and draw your own bit of luck! Roar!
Is it free? I'm in.
Me too! I'll have you know that on my hero sheet, my luck stat is at least an A.
Pow! You should draw one too.
Alright, I'll give it a try too. Open today's surprise box now. I want to pick the one on the right though. Open the surprise box and check out the cards inside. Okay. Ooh.
A brand new day has arrived! Mr. Roar is rooting for you at
second prize. Cards on the surprise box have other uses too. Am I ready to gamble for cards? Let's go gambling! Collect the full card set and cash in for full rewards. Collect one airspace control tower or warrior boo card. Every day you get a free spin at surprise box, divination, or scratch card. The pool just now was a welcome gift for new customers. Doesn't count toward your total. Wow! Now that you're in the know, come visit me more often.
Looks like everyone got pretty good results.
It's rigged.
Hope it brings everyone good luck! While you're staying in Roscaelifer, everyone gets one chance each day to pick out a bit of luck just for themselves.
Free snacks every day? Oh, nice! So, feeling a bit more excited about staying here now? Alright, let's head to your accommodation. There it is. The building right across from us. Amber Hall.
Hey. Hey, they forgot a space here. Unreadable. Patch sucks. No, I'm just kidding. Oh my god, wait, what is that, like, pop in there? The HTML color tag probably ate it. Oh, right, wait, where am I going? Oh, whoops. I was not paying attention to the minimap. Oh, these are our lodgings and stuff. Oh, Amber Hall. Whoa. Melina!
Welcome to Amber Hall, everyone.
Whoa. Is this really where we're staying? I thought the video store was impressive enough, but this... this is like a palace straight out of a fairy tale. Roscaelifer sure is fancy, huh?
Thank you for the compliment, Miss Cecilia. Welcome to Amber Hall. I hope the accommodations will make you feel right at home. Norma, I trust the journey went smoothly? You didn't forget to brief our guests on the necessary precautions, I hope.
Of course I did!
Good work. Now then, about your identities during your stay in Roscaelifer, we have made arrangements. Beginning tomorrow, you will be active within the airspace zone as transfer students admitted under Aurelia Academy's special program. This should help you integrate more naturally.
Aurelia LeGuit? No, I was kidding.
Transfer students? Aurelia Academy's special program?
While your main purpose here is treatment, having a defined role on the island will make things more comfortable. Aurelia Academy is an educational institution under the ESD. It's a quiet environment, a place that is both welcoming and inclusive. In addition to standard courses, it places emphasis on instruction for the Bangbu, ether-related studies, and helping people understand and regulate certain physical conditions. Given your current circumstances, the Academy offers an ideal balance, both a deeper understanding of Roscaelifer and access to professional care.
Being a student is a piece of cake for you rich people, unlike me, who's never been to school.
24-year-old proxies rolling out the class, be like, how do you do, fellow kids? I mean, I'm sure it's like the special kind of academy where it's pretty varied on the age spectrum for the students.
I didn't expect we'd have to go to school. We haven't set foot on any campus ever since we left Helios Academy.
Emotional pet snake. Are you talking about Cecilia or Chalky? And her own laundry robot.
Bringing up school now must be making Wise think of that incident again.
So, I get a student experience pass too? A life I could only dream of. Snacking in class and napping all day.
That's not what school is for, you know. Oh man, an intelligent construct at my age, hanging out with a bunch of kids? Won't that be kind of...
As for the two of you, due to Norma's rather efficient handling of the application process, your registered identities went through some creative optimization.
Okay, wait. What kind of roles will they have to assume within Roscaelifer?
Miss Cecilia is registered as an emotional support pet. Certain policies encourage such classifications, and it was the most expedient option.
Sounds like the perfect deal for Cecilia. Free food and free housing. Hey, wait a minute. Does that mean I'll be a pet too?
Mr. Billy is registered as a high-performance, multifunctional domestic support unit. In simpler terms, a household appliance.
A household appliance! He's on the same level as a Roomba.
So you're basically a robot vacuum? That's even worse than being a pet. In the end, it's just some text buried in a file that nobody actually cares about. Anyway, everyone here gets their own room, so don't be so down.
Billy doing laundry would be a nightmare.
A private room? Like a
Demoted
nice
to a
big one that
toaster.
smells nice? Where you can just roll around on the bed and pretend you're swimming?
Got it! Even if I'm just a household appliance now, I, Billy, the high-performance multifunction domestic support unit, am gonna be the most badass guardian Amber Hall's ever seen.
Billy, don't you think you've adapted to this new identity a little too fast?
Billy would be a terrible vacuum because he doesn't suck. Eh.
Thank you all for your understanding. And Belle,
Is he's too
as for the
badass to
treatment you are
suck.
most concerned about, we will take you to CCD tomorrow morning and begin the procedure.
You can start her treatment tomorrow? So soon?
The sooner the better. All necessary preparations have been completed. Until then, I encourage you to relax and enjoy the tranquility here.
Yeah, get some proper rest. We'll come pick you up tomorrow.
Oh, and the equipment you requested has already been set up in Belle's room on the second floor.
Oh, the HDD. Oh, Fairy's been cooped up all this time. Let's go let her out first.
Okay, let's go see the setup.
Then we'll get to unpacking.
If there's nothing further, Norma and I will take our leave. The Amber Hall serves as a student residence, and a few others are currently staying here. I hope you all get along swimmingly.
Huh. I wonder if the other students or whoever else is staying in Amber Hall will actually be notable side characters, or if they'll just be here just to fill out the place. Because I would imagine, like, or I would have to assume that story-wise, whoever's like living here with us has to have some, or should have some kind of like significance to Roscaelifer, or at least like be a named NPC with their own little backstory, right? Or maybe I'm just playing too much Trails here. Dorm house. College too expensive for the proxy, that's why it's an academy. It's all because of the security check before boarding the airship. My limited edition snacks, the portable fairy lights, and the super soft beanbag set I was gonna use to set the vibe revolving ruthlessly confiscated. Without them, the surprise is gonna take a massive hit. Oh, that's exactly why we need our plan B. Let's sneak out and hit the shops in a bit. We gotta pull this surprise together ASAP. But do we have enough Denny's? Leave it to me. Before we headed out, I actually pawned my prized Starlight Knight a holographic card to a kid on 6th Street to score some emergency mission funds. Oh my god. How many Denny's was that to like... Just sell a limited edition car like just some kid on the street. Billy, I didn't know you were this reliable. I've always been reliable. After all, emotional support is just another part of the bodyguard gig. Oh, I think someone's coming. Quick, act like we're talking about which brand of Roscaelifer cleaner is better for your maintenance. Yeah, I know. Billy making the hard choices. This is our door now. Yeah. Next to the piano is a small slip of paper covered in fancy, technical sounding words, basically saying this thing can play itself. Just get the special sheet music ready, then do this and that, and then this and that again. But beneath that little slip of paper is another one, covered in all kinds of fancy sounding words, but the gist of it is, this instrument is broken. Wow! Wait. Oh shit, we got football, or is this like a rugby ball? Oh no, I got it stuck in the corner, shit. Roscaelifer rugby? Again, I don't know the difference between rugby or, I don't know. Let's see, storage locker. Next to a dining table on the first floor of Amber Hall, there's a cabinet stuffed with all kinds of random items. An old DVD player, a chess set missing half its pieces, a new Eridu newspaper from who knows what year. Forget practicality, seeing all these things piled up together and breathing in that unique scent of old furniture gives you a real sense of life. Wait, is that a musty smell? Maybe it's time to ask Bonnie to do some cleaning around here. Billy's too old and Cecilia's too dumb for this. Wow. Oh, you have like the lower level dorms and stuff here? Oh, sure, cargo truck. Okay, that's cool. A miniature door? You find a tiny door near Amber Hall, likely for Bangbu to pass through. This door is clearly not designed with human height in mind, as if it is looking down on us and saying, if you want to visit Bangbu turf, you better get down low and crawl your way in. Of course, I don't have to go through this door, but if it really comes down to it, I can always open it and let Eos in. Too bad the door's locked up tight right now. Maybe you can ask Eos to sneak in and check it out when you get the chance. Someone left the milk out on the counter. So wait, can I jump in this game? Maybe landing on the ball or whatever? No, you can't jump in this game. It's just like Star Rail where, wait, oh my god, the mirror. Man. Do I actually get to see my reflection if I have DX12? If I have DX12 on? I'm a vampire. I don't have no reflection. Nah, I'm just kidding. That was a vampire confirmed. But yeah, man, they really do just leave milk out on the counter. Like, the refrigerator's right there. So I said it at the same time as you typed it. So if only we had monotone use hub with Alice with us so they can go to, since they go to school. No. This really is a college dorm if the milk's been left out. What kind of savages don't put the milk back in the, after they like pour some out? Upgrade my GPU for ray tracing, I wish. Your dad leaves milk on the counter when he cooks breakfast. Told him so many times the reason why the milk sours before the use by date. Yeah, like you pour out however much you need for drinking or cooking or whatever the hell, and then you put it right back in. Like, don't delay it. Oh my god, Eos! Belle, the ESD really covered all the bases. The room looks cozy and Eos is loving it here. Love it! We're right next door to each other. Go check out your room. Time to check out our new home. Eos. Maggie. Hey there, we're students who live here. I'm Maggie, and this is Shirley. Hi. Are you the rumored special transfer student? The one from New Eridu? That's right, it's me. Oh my, I knew it. Wow, everyone at the Academy's been talking about it. Welcome to Aurelia Academy. So, what's life like on the city down there? Is it always super busy? There are definitely plenty of spots that are busy. For real? Sweet. Shirley and I love hearing about stuff from down there. Thank you so much. If you ever lost around the academy, feel free to hit us up. We could even tell you the best place to go for pudding if you're craving it. Deal. Oh, we gotta do homework, so catch you later. Oh, it's an optional thing to look around Amber Hall before we go into our room. Okay. These are the rooms of the other two students on the same floor. The doors are always shut tight. Looks like they're out early and back late on the regular. Wait, is there anything else I haven't checked out yet? Is she a cat girl, schoolgirl, or schoolgirl, cat girl? Yes. Wait, is there anywhere else we can check out? Check that, check that, check that. No, I don't think there's anything else to check, right? Oh, cookware. The basement of Amber Hall stores some odds and ends that aren't being used. The two, panini presses in front of me are caked in a thick layer of dust. Looks like nobody's touched these things in ages. Made sense, really. Maggie hardly ever ate at Amber Hall, and Shirley had a mountain of instant noodles stashed away. Neither of them spend much time cooking at home. Feels like such a waste just leaving it here. Maybe if I have the chance, I'll have Wise make some sandwiches with a panini press. I've never seen a panini press before. I should go look it up later. Alright. Doesn't seem like I can get rid of the optional thing here, because usually they would get rid of this once you've seen all the optional stuff around here, but I don't see that.
What a beautiful room. It's not just tastefully decorated. It's got everything we could possibly need. But I'll take a closer look later. For now, let's set up the HDD. After such a long trip, Fairy must be getting impatient. This is the workstation prepared for the HDD. It's not as big as the one back home, but it has all the latest equipment.
Soft indicator lights flicker on one by one as the HDD system begins deployment. The startup process proceeds seamlessly. Hey, Fairy?
Alright, that's the last interface. Fairy, begin core data transfer. Prioritize syncing the historical database and EOS's personality settings.
Command acknowledged. Establishing a secure, encrypted link to the video store mainframe.
Wait. Oh, she doesn't even say the final part here. With the data flow is stable. I guess they think that was like a bit excessive. So if I ever get the chance of traveling through Arizona, Colorado, Idaho, Nevada, Texas, or especially Utah, find a Kneaders and get a panini. Huh. Hopefully I get to visit one of those states someday.
Data flow is stable. A regular access node detected nearby. Likely a residual artifact from the island's previous network iteration. A backdoor can be configured if required.
So, they had the final part here lumped in with the current line. They just didn't move the text over.
We are guests here after all. In a restricted place like this, we should probably keep our heads down and follow the rules, okay?
Meanwhile...
Belle, I'm coming in.
Whoa, not bad. You look great. But what's with this outfit?
Valina left us uniforms in the box right there. I guess you didn't notice it. It fits really well and the quality's solid. You should change. Billy and Cecilia won't stop asking about it.
Do I have to change now? Maybe I could go help downstairs first. You guys sound like you're tearing the place apart.
Don't worry about it, really. We've got it under control. Just get changed and come down after.
Why is he acting all mysterious? He does look like he's doing much better. And from what Valina said, the treatment's already arranged. That's a relief. All right, I'll get changed and head downstairs. I should remember to smile.
Academy uniform, TV. Oh my god, wait. Let me just take let me just take this all in. Hold on. So we have like this little like music box with a dancing bamboo on it. Got a TV and a little cute phone here. Oh, we have a big ass speaker right here. Huh. Cookie plushie. Wait, oh my god, they have the fucking like art backwards here. But yeah, Phantom of the Bamboo. But yeah, okay, this thing is fancy. What the fuck is this? Oh. Oh, does it actually, like, provide heating? Huh. Little tea set there. A book about submarines. Little thing of like green tea up here as well. Oh my god. Okay, this looks cozy. Oh, it's a tablet right there. Oh my god, there's Night Boo right there with the city or on the unicorn thing. Oh, is that our PC right there? Wait. Oh yeah, this is our VR stuff with like the ethereal cards for whatever we're trying to farm for. You know, that's kind of cool that we actually see the physical cards on the table that we use to, like, customize our dailies or whatever. Herb. Just a box of herb. Yeah, nice little view of outside. Any other thing around here, actually? Not really so far. I don't know if we get to decorate this though. A stand used for painting, though it seems it could double for writing letters. A letter meant to be sent to who knows where sits atop it. That stand looks pretty nice, and this letter, who's it addressed to? Oh, okay, the workbench for, oh, right. Ether Hearth. A fireplace that warms you just by looking at it. But look closer, it's not firewood powering this thing. It's an ether energy storage tank. And that flame? Just a seriously convincing special effect mechanism. Yeah, that makes sense. Gotta band up with flames from in the dome for safety. Radio sits there, dead silent. Turn on the radio. Oh. Wait, this shit not done with yet? Oh. Oh, these are new? What the fuck? Oh. Huh. A small, somewhat retro TV. Huh, the TVs in Roscaelifer don't really seem all that different from the ones we have. Wait, no, I think our TV's actually bigger. Huh.
Wow, there are so many outfits. This school uniform has quite a classic design. The Helios Academy style was way more modern.
So wait, the building's designed like it was built pre-electricity, so some of the electric conduits and outlets are exterior to the walls. all those polys been sitting there for over a year. I thought I did all of them because I ran through a lot of the hard mode stuff. Huh.
But since the uniform was so light colored, it stained super easily. Miss Carroll didn't really care, but some of the teachers were pretty strict about appearances. One time, Wise even had to borrow... Why am I even thinking about this? I should get changed and head downstairs.
Getting nostalgic.
Wow.
Oh.
It's just right. It feels super nice.
Oh. Also, goddamn, the skirt's so short.
It fits just right. All in all, it feels quite nice. Now that I've changed, I should head downstairs and meet up with everyone.
Yeah, holy short skirt though. Like goddamn. School uniform, huh? Skinny Belle. Still like twice as long as Cecilia's. Yeah, wait. Can I look at the yeah. Oh. Eden. Excalo Oriondus? Or whatever that is? Huh. Oh, there's little cute bear accessory down there. Oh, that's cute. So it definitely a smart move to wear shorts under that, or under it at that length though. 7 courses today for Belle. A bit of neuron activation right now. You know, we gotta, you know, appreciate the outfit design, you know? Yeah.
Where's Wise? And everyone else for that matter. Weren't we gonna do a fit check?
She wears spats. I mean, some people are into that.
We're running out of time! I should have grabbed more of Mr. Ward's goodies. Belle really liked them.
Not bad at all! Yeah, some of the important supplies got confiscated at airship security, but what we've got left, it's enough to make this place look like random play! Should I find another board and spray some cool slogans all over it? You know, give Roscaelifer a taste of that 6th Street style.
Do we need a permit for this?
That won't be necessary, Billy. Let's keep a low profile. This is fine as it is.
Would Cecilia fit in a school uniform? I mean, I'm pretty sure you can like just ask for a specific size or whatever if you really had to.
Wait, you guys. This video stall. When did you put this together?
Manager! Whoa! That school uniform actually looks pretty sick on you!
And here comes our star! Ta-da! We've been planning this little special op for ages. We get it. Going away for treatment, leaving 6th Street for a long trip. You're totally gonna miss the video store, right? So, for a second there, did it feel like you were back home?
Sorry for making you worry, guys. And thank you. I really love this surprise. It feels just like home. They all put a lot of thought into this. I gotta pull myself together.
So, this makes it official, Belle. We're settling in Roscaelifer.
Everyone talks and laughs just like on 6th Street until the sky darkens.
There's nothing else I need to do today. Let's have a look around the area, then head back and rest up.
Buashton can be accessed through the map. Oh my god, NPC loading. Holy shit. Oh, number 9? 9 with 3 ends. Oh, this is so familiar. How on earth did everyone sneak 9 past all those security checks and get her up here? Oh, her? Huh. Everything going smoothly. Check out the stats. Oh. Okay, we got some extra Bang Boo voice lines there. Take a look around before heading to bed. Excited student. Hey, did you hear? Word is, Commander Sigrid was patrolling the energy hub yesterday and leaped straight from the top of one tree pillar to another. They say she didn't make a sound when she landed, just like a shadow. She just jumped across? That's nothing. Rumor has it that when she first started, a massive ethereal popped up in the logistics area of the Scammel Hollow. The weapons hadn't even arrived yet back then. And guess what happened next? What happened? She threw that big guy hundreds of meters with her bare hands. Now those ethereals bolt the second they sense her. Ain't no way. So how does she eat? I heard she never actually eats when it just absorbs ether energy to sustain herself. So wait, she... This thing, wait, there's a thing of a thing lurking by the way. But yeah, enjoy the lurk, Seneca. Steam community messages full of gooners as it should be. Oh yeah. One of the funny things I saw is that like one of the top guides is like it's literally titled how to make Belle's boobs bigger. And I'm just like, God fucking damn it. Can modify the outfit now. All the proxy accessories permit accessories now. Yeah, I saw that in the 3.0 live stream or video. So yeah, we can actually accessorize. No way, the version I heard is that she only drinks the highest purity nitro fuel, and she can chug an entire standard barrel in one go. How else can she get so strong? And that's not all. Word is, she doesn't even have medals hanging off her or hanging on her office walls. But parts she personally ripped off. All kinds of thugs and ethereals. It's a warning to anyone thinking of acting up. Wow. Listening to the students' imaginative chatter, you've already formed a very unique first impression of this lady you've yet to meet. Can I actually wear sunglasses with the swimwear? Yeah. Steam guys need a better filtering system for me and troll guides. Yeah, they kind of do. Also, hold on. Oh, you can hear all the little like clatter clatter sounds of like the little fans around her outfit and stuff. Also, oh my god. But yeah, like also her thighs like rub like her she like what was it? Even her thighs like rub against each other as she walks. Neat. Oh. God damn. Okay. Anyways, go back to Belle for now. Let's go accessorize. No, I think we'll keep the Academy hat for now though. Then we'll go with this. Yeah, no, that wouldn't work. What do you mean we can't use some of these? Yeah, it makes sense. We can't really change anything or add anything else here. And man, so it's only like the sunglasses and earrings and stuff. Thicker than Lucia. Valina gives Yishuan a run for her thighs and boob, but you mean money? Base outfit overpaid. Both is fine. Yeah, I like having the sunglasses. Okay, let's go take a look around. Do we walk in here? No. Ever run out of storage and had to delete your data? Put off by the high cost of Bangbu storage upgrades? Then this is an opportunity you can't miss. Miss Nora's newly developed storage module is now in limited trials, and Bangbu are being recruited for testing. No way, that sounds dangerous. Once this product is rolled out on a large scale by the Marcel Group, Bangbu testers will be eligible for free use and lifetime warranty. You know, Miss Nora's my boss. We pulled off a lot of seriously epic stuff together. She's terrifyingly reliable. So I decided to devote myself to the great cause of tech development. You're so enthusiastic. The External Strategy Department, a key institution of Roscaelifer. Velina Normal's division isn't just responsible for all Bamboo production and management. They also lead all communications between Roscaelifer and New Eridu. They've got way fewer members than the other core departments, but the workload, yeah, no slack there, kind of feel bad for them. Aw, the Bamboo just like, chilling under there. Let's see, the Hobbling Crow Detective Agency, a long-standing Boasham institution. The shop's name has clearly been scratched out. You'd have to squint hard just to make out what was crossed off. Hobbling Row Detective Agency. What a mouthful. Whoever came up with that name seriously needs to take a good hard look at their taste. Confused Merchant Association newcomer. This detective agency has been under the Merchants Association's watch for quite a while now. Well, haven't you signed the contract yet? Roscaelifer's commercial scale may be limited, but the Roscaelifer Merchant Delegation still has proper membership standards. The Hobbling Crow Detective Agency's income is far too unstable. It simply doesn't meet our standards. I see. On top of that, there are irregularities with the agency's licenses and day-to-day operations. Let's just say the whole thing feels a little questionable. Sounds pretty serious. At this point, this detective agency has basically no chance of getting into the Merchants Association. Pensive Library and Mola Works, a bookstore and a dental clinic. Side by side like old pals, shoulder to shoulder, guess their owners must get along pretty well. While waiting in line at the dentist, you can pop into the bookstore next door and borrow a book to pass the time. And after a deep reading session, swing by the dentist next door to register for a wisdom tooth extraction before that pain has a chance to wreck your vibe. After all, in Roscaelifer, a city where information tech is off the charts, folks who still bother reading physical books are few and far between. Yet dental appointment slots are always in short supply. Two shops side by side pulling off the perfect business combo. Nah, forget it, can't keep this up. Here's some of the screams coming from the dental clinic going to stir the folks to the bookstore. Or the Bamboo for that matter. Yeah. You don't look old enough. You're not getting into True Blues. I'm not here to order drinks. Alright, I just wanted to check out the jazz performance outside. No chance, how do I know you won't sneak inside and order a drink anyway? Actually, I am an adult, so I can go in and watch a show. Who's going to believe that? You're still wearing your Aurelia Academy uniform. True Blues, the birthplace of Boasham's commercial scene, the very first shop in the sky. From the moment Roscaelifer was born until now, and maybe far into the future, True Blues always been buzzing at night. People say every district has its own urban memory. For Boastrom, it's probably the lights of True Blues that never goes dark. Step right up, don't miss it. The best jazz band, Bang Bop, is about to begin the performance. Friend, want to check out the band's live show? Sure! Hold your horses, the show's about to start. The clock hands sweep past the 3/4 mark of the day, night closing in fast. The crowd has gathered in the open lot outside of True Blues. The show is officially on. Let's see. Hey folks, where do you usually go after clocking out? I noticed my human colleagues like to head to True Blues, and I've heard they got a live Bamboo jazz band performing there. Anyone been? What's the vibe like? Great spot, great show. I've been listening ever since I rolled off the assembly line. Turns out Bang Bop has only one Bamboo in the band. Isn't that great? With only one member, you'll never have to worry about the band breaking up. That's a band for life. I mean, he's got a point. The owner told me she used to be a jazz singer. When did we actually get to hear her sing? Damn, I heard dozens of versions of the boss lady's backstory, which was actually true. Oh, they all made up? How is she blowing air into the sacks? Huh. It's actually pretty cool. Air compressor module. So you don't know this college has a uniform wearing policy. So wait, I'm at the dentist, I'm at the bookstore, I'm at the combination dentist bookstore. Delinquent bell. Miss Violet, should we reassess the travel risk near the Scammell Hollow? Oh, that terrifying Scammell Hollow again! What on earth happened this time? It is quite the headache. Alright, log all the delays and indirect losses caused by the recent anomaly, and compile it into a report. The Merchant Association needs to formally file this with the Administrative Affairs Department. Notify everyone, effective immediately. Take the long way if you have to. The safety of our people and cargo comes first. The Merchant Association will cover part of the extra costs from the emergency fund. Got it, safety first.
I'm always ready to deploy a delicious meal. Just give the word. Roar!
Lucky bottle cap, make a wish. Redeemable from Breckies, and toss them into the fountain of the bottle cap fairy to make a wish.
Hey now, you look like you're running on fumes. Finish your pancakes and get some proper R&R, all right?
Hey, if you're had a drink today based on what happened at Coffee Cafe, I should probably say don't overdo it. Oh, come on, tea's not that caffeinated compared to coffee. Oh, I thought we could walk up to the next floor. Oh man. Elegant young lady. Thank you for taking the time to visit today. All the morning mist has yet to clear, and the petals are still beaded with dewdrops. Perfect for a little chat between ladies. What, the morning mist? But it's like nighttime right now. What an honor to— what, villainous? What an honor to be invited. Your carefully cultivated flowers are as beautiful as ever. No doubt you've employed Roscaelifer's finest gardeners to tend them. Your eye for detail is as sharp as ever. I'm glad my little touches in the setup didn't go unnoticed. Oh, you flatter me. So, what tea have you prepared today? Just sit back and watch. Housekeeper, you may serve the tea now. Alright ladies, your afternoon tea is served. No, you're totally killing the vibe here. A young lady's housekeeper should be much more mature and elegant. I mean, I don't really know anything about tea party etiquette. The maid outfits. Stairs, I can't climb stairs. Never seen arm warmers on a maid outfit and you kind of dig it. Honestly, yeah, I dig it too. Huh. Got like 3 little hair clips there. That's cute. Aw, that's such a cute Bang Boo voice.
Oh, come now. That's not how it adds up.
Once my shop opens up, what kind of deal should I run to pull in customers? Discounts, freebies? Nah, I won't keep them coming back. Someone actually wants to open a shop in this totally isolated place. Hey there, buddy. Mind if I ask what kind of business you plan to run? Hey there, actually, my new restaurant's opening soon. What sets us apart, we cook everything fresh to order, nothing pre-made. I think that'll give us a real edge in Roscaelifer. Not bad, our sky-high culinary desserts, what? Oh, I didn't read the rest of the sentence. Our sky-high culinary desert's finally getting its oasis. What's got you worried? How to reel in customers? Yeah, right now I'm thinking 25% off everything during opening week, but I'm worried that won't be enough to keep customers coming back. Normally the Merchant Association would give you business advice, but since you're new around here, you'd have a tough time getting in. Hey, seeing as we've got this connection, let me drop a quick tip. First-time customers just sign up for a membership card and load it with triple your current bill. This business on the house, any future top-ups, we'll throw in some sweet discounts. How's that sound? Makes sense. Even though it's basically a 25% discount either way, the stored value system would definitely bring customers back, and limiting it by uses instead of time is way better for attracting new customers. Thanks so much. Can I ask your name? No sweat. I'm just a math nerd passing through.
Oh, come now. That's not how it adds up.
Oh. Where's that coming? Where's the bell coming from? Okay, I think we can just go back inside actually. Let's see, step right up, don't miss it. The best jazz band, Bang Bop is about to begin the performance. Oh wait, oh, okay, so that's if you want to restart the thing. Oh, we can't talk to them? Aw. Curfew. No. Oh, okay, we see a lot more students then. Oh, that's Bonnie. Welcome back. I just waxed the floors of Amber Hall. Watch your step and no running, please. Thanks, you're quite the hard worker. Thanks for the kind words. I take real pride in the work, though sometimes there just aren't enough of us to keep up. You know, the little ones cause more trouble than they fix half the time. Wish someone would just set up some proper training already. Mr. Butler, Victoria housekeeping. So you tell Bonnie about a few things about Butler. So you share with Bonnie quite a bit about Mr. Butler. So there are maybe like that in the surface urban area too, huh? I'd love to meet one someday. So there are cleaning companies like that in the urban area down the surface, huh? I'd love to check it out sometime. Huh. You know, that'd be cool to see like some future silliness with like Victoria housekeeping and Bonnie Air. Movie obsessed girl. So this bone butterfly you mentioned, does it have a good plot? Nah, it's so-so. So the special effects must be really sick? Not really. The cast is super hot? I mean, they're okay, I mean. That means the whole thing's pretty unimpressive, no? Why do you even ask me to watch it with you? Because it's a horror flick. What? You know horror movies freak me out. I'll lose my mind. Remember last time? And the time before that? I was curled up in my seat, covering my head. Legs kicking out, nothing like I was riding on an invisible lake. You seriously forgot that? I remember. That's why I said movie's just okay, because if you're watching it with me, the whole experience just goes from meh to amazing. Maggie, I'm not going. A page of youth. Trashy movie lover girl. Movie lover guy. If I'm not mistaken, you've already watched Bone Butterfly twice. You really gonna watch it again? Ah, come on, you pick up something new every time you watch it, right? Don't you think it's an amazing comedy? Comedy? This is a horror film. Are you watching the same Bone Butterfly? As a horror flick, it doesn't even come close to passing. But as unintentional comedy, oh, it's got plenty of material. Don't you think so many scenes in it were just awkward and totally broke the immersion? No, seriously. Just thinking back on it now has me cracking up. I live for these kinds of weird, off-the-wall movies. Finding the fun in them is just as good as watching a comedy. Well, fine. You got some pretty unique taste there. Anyway, you coming tonight or what? Let's find something fresh from it. Watching it as a comedy, huh? Alright, I'll give it a shot and see what I pick up. So delinquent boy video game, copycat event went. So wait, that was right in the middle of the screen. You sure Victoria would have clearance given the position? Oh yeah, I'm sure they have a clearance to fly to Roscaelifer or something. Let's see, anyone down here? Yeah, I'd imagine not, that this place would be just kind of like abandoned. Or underused. Let's see, is there anyone on this part here? Nope. Also, hold on real quick. Okay.
It's getting late. Should I head to bed or wander the streets a bit longer?
Actually, you know what I haven't done in a while? I haven't actually looked around on internet for a while. Although, okay, there's one thing that I do appreciate, I think. Wait, are the, oh, I think the fairy picks one are the posts relating to the current or recent patches, right? I think the other one's, the more miscellaneous stuff. But yeah, like, I'm actually so behind on all this. Like, it really bothers me that, like, they don't, like, have you sit down to like, doom scroll through internet before you go to the next day. That was actually really cool that they kind of, like, you know, like, smoothly, or sorry, not smoothly, but, like, they let you have the chance to kind of, like, look through the post of, like, the current story points or whatever. But yeah, some of these are really old news now, so there's not too much point trying to, like, look at this anymore. Or I'll probably just look through it on my own time, but it's kind of, like, too little too late to, like, read it now. Yeah, there's, like, a post about, like, Orphe and Magus. From, like, what you can see in the description. Holy shit, they made her ass huge there. But, I mean... So wait... Will Vivian find a way of... But yeah, okay, wait. Let me take a look at the new posts. Or, let me see. Which ones pertain to Roscaelifer? Bizarre Brigade Maintenance Notice. Let's see. Okay, wait. What kind of bird is this? Fresh out the press, not this a minute ago. It's flying super fast, crazy bright light. You can make out his wings flapping. Some kind of... Definitely not some kind of aircraft. Never seen a bird like this entire life. Not in the hollow, not in the city, nowhere. Any bird experts out there who can ID this thing? It's a white glowing triple speed bird judging by altitude and using nearby buildings for scale. The bird looks huge, bigger than a person even. Could this be a doctored image? If a creature like that existed, it'd cause a huge stir by now. An angel has appeared. Everyone who sees this post, don't scroll past, wave and cheer with me, and you'll have a good luck all year. An angel, delusion, angel. Is it an angel? Not that I'm complaining. I'm not sure if it's the same thing OP saw, but I saw a white light in the sky just now too. I might have been too far away to see clearly. All I can make out was a white dot flying diagonally upward until it disappeared into the clouds. Vivian as a boost jet. Let's see. Master, the number of keywords related to the Hollow Champion on internet search recently. Cross-referencing term. Oh wait, long-term popularity metrics. This event is not classified as most socially mobilizing competitive event at present. So let's see. Competitions pack so many people. Haven't been out in a while, so I figured I'd check out Lumina Square for once. I didn't expect it to be this packed. Turns out Hollow Champion Tournament's doing a promo here, even booked a bunch of those huge display screens. Big corp sponsors, really flexing, must be nice having that kind of cash. By the way, is there a fashion show happening somewhere nearby? These two ladies' outfits are styles I've never seen before. Ah, okay, so this is like when they start talking more about Velina and Norma back during 2.7 or 8 or something? Oh, yeah, 2.7-ish or whatever. Let's see, I've never seen before. They look absolutely stunning. Though, honestly, they probably rock anything they wear. I know it's kind of rude to snap pics without asking, but I just can't work out the courage to talk to the girls. If they see this and aren't cool with it, I'll delete it right away. I promise I'm online 24/7. What did OP say? I was too busy staring at the pics, I didn't read a single word. Oh, White Dan. So wait, these days people snap pics and post them online without permission? Seriously, what's the world coming to? Where's the decency? Where's the basic respect and more importantly, where's the link to the original pictures? This year's pre-competition event dropped way earlier than usual, and the organizers are acting super fired up. It really feels like something fishy is going on. The cropping style and color tone, could it be? I can't stand people who only tell half the story. No point knowing. We'll never cross paths with them in this lifetime. They're just way too far out of our league, socially and physically. Kinda wanna check out Lumina Square now. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is about Angels of Delusion. Eyes on me, everyone. I figured out who Cersei's students are. Behind scenes footage, and Cersei says she was singing a song written by her students. Searched through every hit album. For past few years came up empty, then it hit me. Been stuck in a mental rut. Cersei never said her students were actually famous artists. Past few days switched on my approach and hit up practically every live music venue. And finally, there's an idol group called Angels of Delusion performing at 404. Their new song is the exact one Cersei sang. Plus their stage presence is incredible. More of a traditionalist, haven't gone to idol culture before. Live shows adorable and energetic, totally converted. Bottom line, recommend checking them out. Follow Angels of Delusion, one and only unofficial account. Let's see. Who are you? Support Angels of Delusion. Suna writes the best songs ever. Can't wait for the new track. Let's see. Rosetta data can actually glitch out. Okay, here we go. A sharp spike has been detected in Rosetta data related controversies. Model projections indicate an 8.72% probability of negative impact on business operations. Let's see. Lately, there have been tons of rumors about online about Rosetta data anomalies, and people are complaining that DIY carrots are harder and harder to make, getting harder and harder to make. Even routes analyzed through Rosetta data corrections aren't accurate anymore. Can any experts here weigh in here? Is this stuff legit? If it's true, are there any alternative data sources we can use? I just switched careers to become a proxy, and haven't landed a single gig yet. I can't be unemployed before I'm even employed, come on. Impossible. The Rosetta data is a master dataset authorized by the mayor. All hollow variation patterns are calculated repeatedly by repeatedly calibrating field survey data against it. If it can't be trusted, then none of the observation data can. The city administration and the association have never disclosed the data sources for calculation methods for Rosetta data. Huh. With all the major incidents happening lately, they're stretched thin and lack external oversight. Can you really guarantee they won't screw up? I heard the carrots handed out by Hollow Champion before had issues too. Don't tell me it's also... Come on, the announcement said it was a virus causing this mess. There's no more carrots, no more proxies, no more internet. Why don't you look in the mirror first? If you ask me, some people just aren't skilled enough to crack the exact route. If you're trash, go practice more. Don't embarrass yourself on the internet. Damn, this guy's just going full skill issue. With all these hollow anomaly expansions popping up lately, the officials probably need to run a full recalculation. Maybe they just haven't finished updating the data yet, or there's some kind of delay. I haven't found any anomalies. Let's see. Fill the discussion threads related to the contestant Romeo for you. Before launching the search operation, recommend building complete picture of available information. Romeo and the prize both went missing. Hey, you guys know the Porceloid W engine went missing, right? Word on the street is the W engine is with a competitor Romeo. This isn't just some baseless rumor. Think about it. How many people can just snatch something from the Black Wolf's grasp? Romeo just happens to be one of them. What's even more suspicious is that Romeo vanished into thin air after the competition got suspended, and didn't even cash in their points. Looking at it now, Romeo clearly had ulterior motives for entering the competition. Most likely the Porceloid W engine. Who even is Romeo? Background, history, even appearance, barely anyone's seen them. It's just like they popped out of nowhere. The more you dig, the juicier it gets. Not just Romeo. Plenty of folks who rush into the hollow chasing loot have gone missing. Guess it's true. What ain't yours was never meant to be. Am I gonna manage too? Yep. Since they need a Porceloid W engine, Romeo's probably an intelligent construct, right? I did run into one. Dual pistols, pretty skilled, just a bit over the top of the flare. I'm not sure that's Romeo that they're talking about. Another conspiracy theory? Can't Romeo just drop out on their own? Why not uncover the real dead on contestant Romeo? Want to get the full scoop on the long-standing beef between Black Wolf and Caledon? We got all the key details you missed. Every clue, all in one place. Special feature price and 9,999 dennies. Check it out now. Press to enter the link. I'm pressing, but I don't see the link. Romeo, my bad. Guess it's someone with just the same name. For a sec there, I thought I'd gone missing or something. Contact me if you've got any clues. Let's see. Base model analysis, internet post related to Roscaelifer Bangbu. Recommend keeping a close eye on it. Something's off about the Bangbu in my place. Our Bangbu told the kids some story about a Bangbu prince. Said it came from a storybook, and they even drew a picture together based on it. But I searched everywhere and can't find this book anywhere. Has anyone actually read the story? Or did the Bangbu just make the whole thing up? It told the story so convincingly, though. It can't be messing with me, right? A Bangbu prince? I talked to a Bangbu once who called itself a knight. Wait a second. Don't tell me this prince is another one of those Bangbu who read way too many novels and can't tell fantasy from reality. What's this chaotic mess even supposed to be? Something about the elements in this pic feel weirdly familiar. Anyone got a clue? Hey, did you just get inspired by some novel or TV show? Princes are super common in fantasy literature. As for starry castles, they pop up in fairy tales all the time too. If you ask this kitty, maybe this Bangbu's got some crossed wires, mixing a bunch of stuff it's seen before, mashing it all into one big story. Opie might want to hit up Marcel's after-sales service to get his components checked checked out or something, meow. Agreed with the above. Memory cast is one thing, but what I'm really worried about is the Bangbu just straight up lying. If it's telling fibs, you better set it straight, OP. Don't let the little one pick up bad habits. Am I the only one who actually cares about what the story's about? It's pretty interesting. In New Eridu, nothing a Bangbu does ever feels surprising anymore. Am I right, folks? Maybe there's a story behind it. Alright, I did skip over this one. Let's see. Bangbu art. Wait. Let's see. Art competition's influence growing exponentially in recent years. Several of your Bangbu assistants are absolutely crazy about this piece. Huh. Redo Bangbu art contests are in. Previous competitions. Only Bangbu allowed to vote. Most Bangbu who voted for this piece expressed the moment they saw this painting a warm sense of nostalgia. Wait. Welled up inside them. Artist Polka currently belongs Hollow Investigative Association. Experience Hollow Rescue Bangbu. According to Polka, scenes depicted in painting frequently appear in this buffer during charging for self-diagnosis or self-diagnostic procedures. Huh. A warm nostalgic feeling. What's warm about this? This place looks kind of familiar. Don't judge Bangbu by your human standards. Isn't this a drawing of that sub-hollow with that cap cloud on top? Right in center of Minerva Stormbelt. Now that you mention it, it really is Minerva Stormbelt. The Marcel Group HQ isn't far from there. You really could say it's the hometown of all Bangbu. As a photographer, I've always wanted to do a photo shoot over there, but just too far away. Plus the wind's crazy strong in that area. I'd probably get super seasick on the boat. Bangbu drawings are so cute. Io said he had a similar feeling of nostalgia. My Bangbu can do that too? Must be something in their core registry or whatever. Huh. Can Bangbu be Chuny, you wonder? I mean, we've met quite a few Bangbu who have quite the illusions of grandeur and everything. So technically, yeah. Okay, I actually have like a commission here. Huh. Let's see. Fellow internet members, Hector. Uh-huh. Read a reply to one of Fairy's pics on internet. Oh. Participate in an Aurelia Academy student gathering on the first floor of Amber Hall. Alright.
It's getting late. I'm already pretty tired, and I need to get up early tomorrow. Better get some rest.
Wait, imagine one thing is like a Demon King or whatever. I mean, there have been cases of Bangbu in other, at the very least, side events, where they just, like, are fully delusional. Whether it's because, like, their perception's weird, the memory core's all out of whack, and, like, whatever they remember is just, like, completely nonsensical as they believe they're in some kind of different reality or something. So, yeah, it's definitely happened before. Even in an unfamiliar bed, you're so wiped out that you drift off in no time. Oh. Sleep sinks beneath the iceberg of memory, where scattered fragments like warped flashes of light drift through the mind, slowly piecing together scenes from the past. Told you. Wait. Told you pull it off, no problem. Okay, because it's so muffled, I'll just read it aloud anyways. Let's see. I was freaking out. The teacher caught Wise and Serpico swapping outfits. The four of us would have been toast. My brother only did that to help you get your textbook.
Yeah? And whose fault was it for bringing the wrong schedule?
Oh.
Don't expect me to go easy on you like last time in today's test. Get ready to cry.
Oh, okay. So we get to see more of the Helios Academy students with this. Huh. Not gonna lie, I don't care about Sunbringer. We don't even know anything about Sunbringer. Like, only just like outside snippets. We haven't actually seen much of actual Sunbringer.
You said that last time too, and we still won.
You don't need to. I mean, nice to know, Greenblade.
Oh, then what about the time before that? And the one before that? And the one before that? Then what about the time before those, huh?
My head's spinning. Serpico, help!
All right, you two geniuses. The test hasn't even started yet. Don't get so worked up. Want to hear some gossip? I heard we're using the new implants we just calibrated today. I'm actually looking forward to it.
Oh. So they got the implants like while they're like, I'm assuming that much, or while they're that young and stuff? Holy shit. Given the same Sunbringer alongside names like Helios and Phaethon, I don't know anything about the actual meaning or history behind the names. Or story behind the names.
Wait, isn't this just a regular test?
Not from what I've heard.
Is it just me, or has Miss Carol been acting kinda mysterious lately?
Serpico has been mentioned way back once. Is it like all the way back in like early 1.x? Because I don't remember shit.
I think...
Think what? Belle, what's wrong? I've never seen you this nervous before. Are you worried about compatibility issues or something?
No. It's just a feeling. A bad one. Like if we go, we'll lose something important forever.
Oh.
Serpico, Juvia, don't go. We shouldn't go to the test today.
Look at you, all scared. Or could it be?
You're so afraid because you already know you're gonna kill me.
Oh.
No, that's not it. I don't know. I never meant to. This is all because of you. Otherwise, Serpico wouldn't have. No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please. Serpico, Juvia. Please. Don't look at me like that. Serpico, watch out!
Oh.
Where am I? Was I dreaming?
God damn, like what exactly happened in Helios Academy? Holy shit.
We were talking about school stuff all day. No wonder I... Wait, what was that noise just now?
A knock sounds at the door.
Hey, Belle. You awake?
Oh, I'm up. I'm coming out.
1 minute later.
Did you hear that? It sounded like it came from the academy.
Let's go check it out. The sound's coming from the academy. Better take a look.
Source of the explosion. So a massive explosion jolts me out of my nightmare. What's going on out there? Head to the academy and find out what's happening. Something explode, person inside okay, looks pretty serious. Something about the explosion feels off. Hold on, wait, there's something I can check here. Hello there, you reached a self-service health station at Aurelia Academy's medical bay. How can I assist you today? Press 1 to ask about health, press 2 to pre-register for a checkup, press 3 for complaints and feedback. Press for what? In case you missed that, allow me to repeat. Press 1 to ask about health, press 2 to pre-register for a checkup, and press 3 for complaints and feedback. Unsub. Then press 1. Alright, so what kind of health issues are you dealing with today? I've been running a bit of a fever lately. If the fever is accompanied by symptoms like fainting or mood swings, don't sweat it. That's just your inner psychic power awakening. Wait. There's a highly authoritative illustrated guide that documents this condition in detail. My answer is totally backed up, so don't go doubting me. Thank you for using the self-service health station. Medical assistance is available anytime. Does Aurelia Academy conduct physical exams regularly? And do Bangbu also get medical checkups? Aren't those only for students and teachers? Why is it that humans rely on Bangbu for treatment when they're sick, but when a Bangbu breaks down, it has to be repaired by a human? Oh, sorry, did I ask too many questions? Just pretend I didn't see any of that. I always see the Bangbu giving the students at the academy physical checkups. They must work really hard. Human kids are sick every single day. So weak. Damn. Like you're immune to viruses, Aurelia Academy's got plenty of students who are born with a one cold a day constitution. Nothing you can do about it. It's called ether sensitive constitution, you uncultured buffoon. Show some love for others. Medic Boo and Nurse Boo work hard, and so do the other students. Ugh. Let's see, poster for a course aimed at improving students' innovative thinking. This course helps students build a strong foundation in math and physics, while encouraging independent thinking and innovation. Looks like a subject normal assists with teaching. Wait. Boo Engineering, Bangbu Com, Moral and Ideology, Mathematics, and then PE. Bangbu says she's awakening her stand. Let's see. Sorry, did I scare you guys? What happened? Relax, it's not an earthquake or anything. It was just a little explosion from one of the experiments. One of the basements here is an ESD lab. Sometimes experiments go sideways and boom. It happened quite a few times by now. We're pretty much used to it. But don't worry, someone will come clean this mess up real soon. Also a teacher NPC? Looks cute.
Hello? Anyone there? Someone help me out here.
Norma?
P.
Anyone out there? Can anyone hear me?
Norma, it's you.
Boy, Belle! Thank goodness you're a lifesaver.
What happened?
It's a bit complicated. Long story short, I was in the middle of an experiment. You know how experiments always come with a bit of risk. So this whole situation is simply a normal consequence of experimental risk.
Did you blow up the basement?
It's really not that bad. Some of the equipment down here malfunctioned, and then an accident ended up locking the door. top of that, the door's control panel's shorted out, so I can't open it from inside anymore. Oh, you see that small terminal to your left?
Oh, this is our minigame tutorial.
I'll give you the access permissions for this type of equipment on the island. You can use it to connect to the indoor cameras. After that, I'll tell you how to get me out.
Oh, this is the hacking minigame thing that they demonstrated, right? Let's see. After the proxy arrives in Roscaelifer, the collaborators grant partial terminal access to the region's surveillance systems. Hold R to take control or load into these devices. Load into these devices grants shared vision and control.
According to Norma, we should try this device.
So wait, Norma experienced an abnormality, and now you remember the normal term in 100% Orange Juice? I have not played 100% Orange Juice in forever. Like, it's amusing how every time I look at the Steam news related to it, there's always like a new update or DLC for it. I'm like, god damn, they've really maintained 100% Orange Juice for quite a while with like new content and like other stuff like that. It's actually like pretty impressive. Whoa. After taking control of the camera or drone, the proxy can activate the universal terminal access function. Hey, there's no space there. Wait. Why is there a quotation mark and there's none here? Okay. With this access level, hold R to take control of other cameras and switch monitoring perspectives. You can also take control of or load into other devices or review previously recorded surveillance footage. What is this, some kind of like fucking like Watch Dogs ass like Batman camera detective vision shit? Let's see, real-time surveillance tutorial. With this access level, use the camera to select targets marked with scan to obtain additional clues. The proxy can explore and observe the surroundings to locate targets carrying useful data.
Al! I'm over here!
What do we do now, Norma?
You see that camera up ahead? Switch the view to over there. Hey, focus. Don't think I don't know you're observing me.
She actually calls you out. So Genshin had a similar surveillance mechanic in Fontaine, but wasn't nearly as flashy in the visuals. If this is in college, you would have so many spelling points drop because of ZZ grammar, not staring.
Now what, Norma?
See that device on the left side of the door? You can open the door with that.
Wait, this is the choice of Genius Norma, or this is choice Genius Norma? Like, why do they make the other words so fucking small? Oh, that's the new Bang Boo we can pull for. See, the proxy must travel between different areas of the data panel, collect all important data highlighted in yellow, and reach the destination. Move up, down, left, right, undo your last move. You don't need to visit every area. Once all highlighted important data has been collected, go to the destination. Oh. Okay, so we can undo it like that. Okay. Man, you know, just for the heck of it, I just want to see if I can highlight everything. Yeah. Was the Bang Boo I can roll for?
The door's open. Let's head down and check on Norma.
Chiptune remix of the Hollow theme. Oh. God damn. So wait, this is the choice of Genius Norma. God damn. Like, this place needs some, like... Wait, does this place even have like proper ventilation or whatever? Like, if something happens? Like, I don't see any fucking like ventilation around here. Holy shit. Wait, you just like suffocate down here. Like, not even like ground vents or final evacuation route. Okay, they have an emergency exit, I guess. But like, wait. Yeah, like, holy shit. How are you supposed to air this place out if like some shit breaks? Is Victorian England in the sky? Of course it doesn't.
Yes, it worked! Belle, Wise, thank you guys! See? The Plexies are super dependable.
These Bamboo, are they gonna be okay?
They're my test assistants. They got caught in the blast too, but don't worry, I've already looked them over. They'll recover soon.
So wait, video games not adhering to safety codes and building design, say it ain't so.
Unfortunately though, the place is a mess now. Let's move them upstairs and air this place out.
Just then a voice rings out.
There's still a risk of a secondary blast. All unauthorized personnel step back. I'll go in first.
That voice. Oh no, I just attracted the worst possible person.
The hall monitor. No, who's this?
Hurry!
Oh.
I knew it was you.
Camera
Researcher
angle.
Norma. Causing a huge commotion at the Academy in the dead of night. I knew it was you.
Secret.
Airspace Patrol and I may be used to this sort of thing, but lately tensions are high. Even small disturbances can set people on edge. Being energetic is not a bad thing. But for now, try to rein in those brilliant ideas of yours.
Wait, Secret. I was conducting a very serious technical adjustment. This was a pre-stress test for tomorrow's Logic Core trial.
Logic Core? Researcher Norma, you should be glad none of my patrol units are Bamboo. If they saw you messing with Logic Cores again, they'd start wondering whether what's inside them is a core or a bomb.
Sorry. We really didn't mean to cause such a mess this late at night. But the cause of the accident wasn't the logic core you were talking about. It was due to the lab equipment. I think there's been a misunderstanding.
And you are ESD's transfer students, right? Wait, ESD's transfer students? Does that technically make them imports?
What are we, goods? What is that fucking gremlin laugh that she has? the tone is so different from how she was talking earlier.
Wait, what's going on? Why is she smiling like that? It's weird and kinda ominous. And her vibe is intense. If I answer honestly, she won't do anything to me and Norma, right? Yes, that's us.
Your clarification is duly noted. Please forgive my misunderstanding. Still, while we're here, I have a bit of advice for you. Roscaelifer is top secret. It's not the type of place that gets a lot of visitors, and certainly not ones unfamiliar with how things work here. So be careful. Don't get yourselves tangled up in trouble that you don't understand.
So those camera angles are extremely necessary to the plot. Yeah, exactly.
Trouble we don't understand?
Sorry I'm late. Secret, I take full responsibility. I failed to keep an eye on Norma.
You don't need to apologize for me, Valley.
All right, Norma. Go take care of things in your lab.
Okay.
Too much plot.
We're already conducting a full internal review of the Logic Core safety concerns. We'll give everyone a clear answer soon. Norma can be a bit unfocused at times, but when it comes to technical work, she's never careless. Secret, I trust my judgment of my colleagues I work day and night with.
Lady Valina, I don't doubt your capability or your sincerity. But I do expect this logic core issue to be resolved soon. If this ends up as an interpolation at a time like this, it won't go well for anyone. I'll keep my people in line. At the very least, nothing unverified or damaging to the ESD will be allowed to spread within airspace patrol. You have my word.
Thank you.
Sigrid leads her team out. On her way, she slips Norma a lollipop.
Belle, Wise, I'm sorry. Judging by your expressions, I can more or less guess what just happened. That was Sigrid, Deputy Director of the Roscaelifer Airspace Patrol. Keeping the island safe is her responsibility. It wasn't anything personal. In a way, she's something of a legend around here. It's sort of hard to explain, but you'll understand in time. For now, just know she's not a bad person.
We understand. But what was that about the logic core she mentioned? It sounds like the ESD is dealing with something pretty serious.
In simple terms, Norma led the development of a new generation of logic cores to improve the Bangbu stability in high-risk environments. But recently, activity in Scommel Hollow has become unusually intense. 8 units equipped with the new cores were severely corrupted and lost during related missions. Because of that, people have started questioning whether the new cores are truly safe.
I see. I'm not a researcher, but my brother and I have handled a few issues involving Bangbu before. Is there anything we can help with?
Thank you for your concern. We do have our challenges, but this is still part of the ESD's work, and I trust the cores Norma developed. You're our guests. Right now, the most important thing is for you to rest and be ready for tomorrow's treatment.
Got it. Thank you.
It's getting late. Please, get some sleep. Though, if you could offer Norma a bit of comfort, I would truly appreciate it.
We should speak with Norma before we head back.
Let's see. The board showcases excellent Bangbu function, but function design at work. A Bangbu with a tiny bamboo copter on its head, completely unfazed by the raging wind, steady as a rock. Can blade this small actually support a Bangbu? Physics doesn't exist here. Cute design assignment. The board showcases an outstanding research presentation for Roscaelifer. From a self-reflective deep learning model for complex real-world environments, exploring whether Bangbu can understand the human experience of drinking tea. It's like they said everything and nothing at the same time. Is this kind of vague presentation trendy in Roscaelifer or something? Mom says go to bed.
You won't change my mind, Teach. Oh, hey, it's you guys.
Is the lab alright?
No, it's not as bad as it looks. Tomorrow's test is still on schedule. And hey, thanks for backing me up in front of Sigrid. Don't worry, I'm a professional. I'll prove my results are solid soon enough. Besides, being hated by Bangbu, well, it's kind of been our department's thing for a while now.
Wait, you're hated by Bangbu? Aren't you guys supposed to be their support department?
That explains all the horror stories the Bangbu have been spreading about them, like in the videos. So they're legitimately scared of them.
Yeah, well, announcing retirement to the Bangbu is part of our job too.
Oh.
Simply put, after a certain number of service years, the Bangbu leave the island to live out the rest of their time in New Eridu, the place you're familiar with.
Oh, what? Their retirement is basically suffering a New Eridu potential? Have you seen how people can treat Bangbu at times in New Eridu? Holy shit.
The ones handling Rosetta data wear out faster, so their service life is even shorter. And since the entire island is classified, they have to undergo a full memory wipe before going to New Eridu, like a complete reset.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I can see why the Bangbu might not like them.
For them, it's basically like dying once. Everything important to them just disappears.
Can't believe there's such a harsh rule. Wiping memories like that?
Yeah, they've given a lot to this island. But with current tech, there's still no real solution. Bangbu are simple, honest little things. And since we're the ones handling retirement, of course they end up presenting us. Hey, it's not that big a deal. Right now, what matters is proving the new logic core is safe. If we can secure that, we can move on to way bigger, more important things. You guys should head back and rest. You've got something important tomorrow. I'll go deal with the lab. And hey, when I come by Amber Hall tomorrow morning, you better not still be in bed.
Norma leaves.
Since everything's settled now, let's head back, Wise. Ugh, it's still a bit cold at night.
Harvey. So dizzy, rebooting. Need a rest. You're the lab's Bangbu? Right, you're the lab's volunteer Bangbu. I mean, I'm fine. I'm already rebooting. I'm much better now. You wanna go get checked out by Norma? Then my situation might even be worse. After all, there's been more than one accident in the lab. There was more than one accident? Just technical adjustments. Working in the lab, gotten used to all the rebooting. It's fine. I'll just find somewhere to eat blissful bread bombs and reboot, then I'll be fine. The lab volunteer's Bangbu waved his hand casually, as if it had seen countless explosions before, and walked away unbothered. Looks like it's just you now. Your dreams tonight are going to be full of explosions and wobbly Bangbus. Go find Norma and see what's going on. Norma's probably in the lab. Go ask her about the Bangbu. Oh. Oh, wait. Is this part of the... Oh. I think this is the... Genius and the... Oh, okay, so this is the event here. Oh, okay, I'll have to hold off on that one. Oh, excuse me. Oh wait, I need to switch the quest tracking. Nah. All the patrol Bangbu are just like resting here. No casual chit-chat during duty hours. I've got a few questions. Oh great, when you've got trouble, call on Patrol Boo. That doesn't count as just chit-chat then. I'm fulfilling my duties to serve the citizens. About the security arrangements. Airspace Patrol Security Booth, Bangbu on duty 24/7. No matter what goes down or where, we'll be there in a flash. On top of that, Patrol Boo regularly patrol the main streets. Everything we do is to give the citizens of Buastrom the safest living environment possible. So if you smell my colleagues on the streets, make sure to give them a proper salute. Security booths, weather booths, and maintenance booths, Buastrom's full of these little kiosks. All staff at Bangbu on duty. Hey, long live hardworking Bangbu. If you're so great, can you get the patrol booth at the security booth to stop yelling at me? If you're so great, can you get the energy booth at the repair booth to stop slacking off? If you're so great, can you get the weather boo at the weather booth, or weather boo at the weather booth to get the forecast right just once? Damn. Donkey cat. Huh.
Got any questions?
Fire away.
No matter how many speeches I give, I still get nervous whenever I stand in front of a crowd. Sorry, am I blocking your way? You're probably a student from Aurelia Academy. Yeah, I just transferred here. So you're the transfer student everyone's been talking about. Nice to meet you. My name is Hilda, and I currently serve as the representative of the People's Affairs Association, or delegation. Currently? Yeah, currently. Being the representative of the People's Affairs delegation is no easy job. Even now, there are plenty of candidates eyeing my position. Also, I used to study at Aurelia Academy myself, so I guess that makes me your senior. What's the People's Affairs delegation? The People's Affairs delegation is a civilian organization officially recognized by the Administrative Affairs Department. We focus on the daily lives of human residents, helping the department draft civic policies and address public welfare issues. I'm about to give a short speech out here on the street. If you don't mind, feel free to stay and listen. Hilda waves her hand and continues preparing for her speech. After a while, a small crowd gathers around her. Let's see, Hilda, Council Representatives Member, Head of People's Affairs Delegation. As President, she always handles matters personally, faces every challenge head-on, graduate of Aurelia Academy. Her youth and ambition have earned her both admiration and doubt. Archive content will be expanded in future updates. Oh. So we get to build profiles for all the notable citizens of Roscaelifer. This blissful bread bomb is the new product I'm currently developing. Since we're promoting it, both the Bangbu and human versions are available for free tasting now. Blissful bread, I want to try it, but what if it's bad? Have you ever had a human? I don't know about the Bangbu version, but the human one, or the one humans eat, really has a punch, or really has punch. Funny thing is, I try to investigate the bread flavor consistent, but the Bangbu customers and human customers rate it so differently. No idea why that is. Can't rely on humans for food reviews. Guess I just had to try it myself. And so the little Bangbu chomps on a Bangbu blissful bread bomb. How is it? Never felt so good before. Ah, thank you. Thank you for being my friend. I'm really happy. I want to give you this bottle cap and sing you a little song. La 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 la. A song for me? Don't worry, it's just a bit of baking artistry, my friend. Seeing customers smile with happiness after taking a bite of the bread, that's what happiness means to me. I'm so happy, I'm a happy little Bangbu. What did he see that made him so happy? Of course, he saw the happiest, most joyful thing of his life. As far as I know, he really wanted to become good friends with one of his co-workers, but he never dared to speak up. I think in the vision he's seeing right now, they're already good friends. But that didn't actually happen, right? Well, at least in some world out there you find happiness, right? Bro. Still, I hope they can become good friends at my bakery, even though it seems like they never get the chance to talk. Don't tell me that friend also... Look, he's totally blissed out just being near him. Yum taste of happiness. What was that bread the Bangbu said makes them super happy when they eat it? It's called the Blissful Bread Bomb. If they can really make you super happy, I want 10. Perfect timing then. Try my freshly baked human exclusive Blissful Bread Bomb. It looks like any regular bread to me. Will it actually make me happy? My bread is well known among Bangbu. That's right. I only got curious after seeing how completely enchanted the Bangbu looked while eating the bread. I heard every Bangbu sees a different vision of happiness, so what will I see? Maybe your most recent wish? My wish? Like passing an exam without studying? No way! Once the happiness wears off and I realized I still didn't study, I'd feel even worse. Yes, I'm still too young. All I can think about is exams. But if eating that bread can make work go smoothly and give me top performance reviews, I'd definitely be happy. No, why should my happiness be limited to effortless work? I should be making big money and living in luxury, but if I get sick, I won't be able to enjoy it anyway. So I need to live a long life? This is turned into a straight up wish. Hey, have you tried any of that happiness bread here before? How was it? The taste has nothing to do with happiness. Well, whatever, we're here already. Let's give it a shot. And so, under maple syrup's eager gaze, the two customers take a bite of legendary bread said to bring happiness. What do you think? How was it? Is this actually bread or some kind of biohazard weapon? The taste, I can't even describe it anymore. My head just went completely blank and I nearly passed out. Strange, still not working. The bamboo can all feel the bliss. The bread is soft and tasty, but I don't feel anything. Not even a hint of happiness. Anyway, the taste is pretty average, but the energy boost is really great. Hey manager, can I grab another happiness bread for tonight's study session? I'm gonna need some serious willpower. Well, just one more. I think your willpower is beyond anything human. Oh. Let's see. Attention all Bangbu citizens. Public charging stations have recently been experiencing frequent overload malfunctions. With current levels exceeding normal Bangbu charging capacity, all Bangbu using public charging stations are advised to monitor charger status and avoid potential risks. Trying to feels great. Any Bangbu haven't tried it yet should hurry up. It might get patched out in a few days. What do you mean they're gonna patch the charging stations? Question mark? Question mark? Is 111 really that good? If it is, I'm heading over right now. Aww. Oh my god! Squirrel! Aw, Chef Boo's just like really tired right now. That's a cute chef hat. Oh, there's a little underground here. You know about Bangbu Theater, right? There's something Bangbu don't know? You know the Enna gang, right? There's something Bangbu don't know? Do you know Bangbu Theater has a secret exit leading straight to the Enna gang's secret hideout? Where it is, that place hides Roscaelifer's primordial secrets. Does Roscaelifer have too many secrets or something? Oh. Oh, right, this is where we went to the bus stop before. Oh, cool. Huh. That's a cool view. Eyes on the horizon. But what about beyond the horizon? A wanted poster plastered on the wall. In the center, the protagonist stares back with a striking face and a head of unmistakable pink hair. Across multiple past encounters, she brought with her countless mysteries and surprises claimed to be called Remio. Now, Remio's actions have caught the attention of Roscaelifer. This time, to act that put a bounty on her head is the attempted assassination of Sunbringer. Don't remind me of that. Also that game. Oh, I can't go down there? Knowledgeable Enna Gang. Oh wait, Enna Gang Bangbu. I used to think that the Enna Gang was just a bunch of reckless, hot-headed Bangbu, until I truly understood what the Enna Gang is all about. What does that mean? I don't get it. Hey, come here. I'll tell you something. Just don't let any humans or the Bangbu affairs delegation hear it. Humans bury the truth of history. We could prove Roscaelifer is never meant to become what it is today. Could it be? That's right. I received the divine prophecy. Bangbu, it's time to wake up. Together, we take Roscaelifer down. The two Bangbu notice someone approaching and fall silent. Human, witness my grand performance. Hey, you're the first human to ever visit Spotlight Theater. You're a first-time visitor. How familiar are you with our theater? Not really. Well then, the great director Cut is willing to answer some of your questions. Well, about the Spotlight Theater. You must have heard that the Spotlight Theater only allows Bangbu inside. The fact that you got in means the Bangbu truly acknowledge you. That's quite an honor. Spotlight Theater has a loyal Bamboo fan base, and we regularly premiere new plays. Stay tuned, human. Alright, enough chit-chat since you're here at the theater. Step back and enjoy my stage play. I'm sure even humans would be left speechless. Let's see. Cut, Roscaelifer, Merchant Delegation, Stage Director. Highly renowned theater director among Bamboo and leading star of the Spotlight Theater. With absolute confidence in his own work, Bamboo art really is a little difficult to understand sometimes. Remiel. Let's see. Hello, humans normally aren't allowed inside the Spotlight Theater, but if you got a Bamboo-approved headpiece and a ticket for entry, exceptions can be made. I have permission. Yes, I know who you are, but according to the rules, please wear the Bamboo headpiece we gave you along with, when entering with a ticket. That way, other Bamboo will know you're a human authorized to enter. Complete... Oh, we had to complete the event to get the headpiece to enter the theater. Oh. There's something about the sunglasses. Let's see, a red phone booth, it's color blindingly vibrant, yet somehow blending seamlessly with the surroundings. In some fantasy works, a red phone booth like this is either a portal to another dimension or a man-eating monster. You wonder if the phone booths in Roscaelifer have any legends like that. Kinda curious now. You suddenly got this urge to just swing the door open and squeeze inside. You yank hard on the door handle, but the phone booth door is sealed tight. Not even a rattle when you throw your full weight into it. Alright, guess you have to skip the trip into the void this time. The road ahead is blocked. No way through on this side. It's just boxes! Oh, that's actually a place where we can go. Point and click adventure disguise. Rookie driver, Bamboo. Today I finally get to ditch work and go on vacay. I need an outfit that's chill and stylish. Nothing I'd ever wear to the office. Aww.
Forget your troubles.
Who are you?
And let time melt away. Welcome to True Blues.
He looks cool. Man, I can't wait to see all the other NPCs we've yet to meet.
Forget your troubles. New face. Welcome to True Blues.
Welcome to True Blues. Here for our signature Blue Note special. Looking to enjoy some live jazz or just here to talk with me for a while? Talk about True Blues. We can talk about anything. This place is basically made for people to chat and hang out. About the Bamboo performance. Bang Pop calls itself a Bamboo band, but with only one Bamboo. That's kind of misleading, but still, the music's pretty good. Come check it out when you have time. You probably won't find another Bamboo jazz performance like this anywhere else in New Eridu. We can talk about anything. About True Blues. That story I told you about True Blues rising with the Roscaelifer. It's only partly true. The rest is just a story. Whether you believe it or not is up to you. I've always thought a bit of mystery is better. True Blues is like that, and so is Miss Spacey. It's probably... Man, we're gonna be, like, exploring a lot of stuff about this later. But yeah, I should probably carry on with the story, like... This is probably gonna take me, like... several sessions to get through the story, event, and exploration content. I've been looking everywhere for you, and you're just sitting here reading? You've been here all day already. Isn't it about time you went back and get some rest? No way! Do you have any idea how hard it is to get a seat during exam week? I fought tooth and nail for this spot. No one's taking it away from me. But you can't keep pushing yourself like this. Your body's gonna give out. Look at the dark circles under your eyes. 3 sleepless nights is nothing compared to dropping out of the top 10. You don't get it. If my grades slip, I won't graduate on time. I won't get a good job, and the future I've planned out will fall apart. Come on, is it really that serious? You've been away for 3 days straight. Keep this up and forget your perfect life. You're speed running straight to a game over. Wait a sec. Don't tell me you're just pretending to care so you can waste my study time, aren't you? Once I leave, you can steal the seat I worked so hard to get. Huh? Never thought exam week could get so ruthless. It's survival of the fittest out here. Yeah, this one's beyond saving. Actually, is there anyone up here? No. 3 days straight is longer than the 58 hours that Evelyn pulled. Ugh, goddamn Evelyn. Oh.
It seems like things have finally settled down. How about you get to sleep early, Belle? I'm heading back to my room.
Oh, you know, I only just noticed because I'm busy reading like the text down here. But they actually do move like their mouths as they're talking, like for these specific cutscene types. Because like again, like usually when we see cutscenes like this, I'm so used to them like not really animating like mouth flaps or anything. So then like usually we don't really see anything else aside from them in their like singular pose before we kind of just move on.
Belle,
Yeah, that's really neat. Yeah, what's up?
Did you have a nightmare? I thought I heard you yell after the explosion.
I was in a deep sleep.
Good. That's a relief. I'll leave it at that. Don't want to keep you up. Good night.
After saying goodbye to Wise, you head back to bed. Thinking about tomorrow's schedule, you force your thoughts to settle. After who knows how long, your consciousness finally drifts away. The next morning.
Even though there were a few interruptions during the night, I still slept pretty well afterward. All right, time to head down and meet up with everyone.
Let's see, music to the ears, urgent, urgent, urgent. Does anyone know if there's a place in Aurelia Academy where I can quickly catch up on the news from New Eridu? A student just caught me off guard with a question. Every radio in Amber Hall comes with a radio. Students can't just have their noses buried in books all day. They gotta stay in the loop to know what's going on in the world. But outside Bamboo aren't allowed to just waltz into student dorms.
Is everyone up already? Better head down and check.
Morning, manager.
Belle, you're up! Come on, sit over here. Morning, transfer students. Don't think you've got much time left for breakfast.
What time did you even go to sleep last night? And you're still bouncing around like this?
I'm just naturally high energy. Now hurry up and get ready. I'll take you to the CCD. The others can come too. Having friends around might help with the treatment.
Nice. I thought I'd be stuck in the dorm stressing myself out all day.
Actually, I wanted to ask yesterday, why is the treatment being done at the CCD?
How to explain this? Okay, this is just an analogy, but your condition is kind of like having a miniature hollow stuffed inside your body.
Aw.
The CCD has the most advanced hollow and ether detection device. They can monitor your condition in real time during treatment. Of course, porcelloi is essential for your treatment. Flint Workshop has modified a special device. You'll see it when we get there.
Flint Workshop device.
Flint Workshop? As in Flint porcelloi?
Oh.
Yeah. Flint porcelloi was originally created by their ancestors. Right now, they're the only ones who know how to forge it.
Damn, that sounds badass.
And no, porcelloi isn't easy to produce. From legendary Void Hunter weapons all the way down to the core structural framework of this floating island, it's all crafted by them.
Legendary Void Hunter weapons from... Huh.
No way! Void Hunter weapons are made of porcelain too?
So is porcelain like basically on the levels of fucking like Zemirian or Onyx Steel or some shit from Trails? If you want to think about it like that. It's on that tier of like legendary material. Although they're mining that stuff in kind of abundance though in Lemnian Hollow and shit though.
Sure, there are other materials involved, but porcellite is the key ingredient. Anyway, enough talk. Let's get moving. If we head out now, you might catch something big at the CCD square. Ooh, something interesting going on?
So wait, given the description of Tailless, Proxy is basically a living Void Hunter weapon. More than higher tier than Zemirian ore.
Lady Sunbringer from the Administrative Affairs Department will be giving a speech there. We actually get to see Lady Sunbringer in person? So, interested? Even for Roscaelifer residents, this kind of thing doesn't happen often. Come on, let's go! Then let's get going! Follow me!
Bye-bye, Nine. Take care of the video store.
It's so early! And there's already tons of people out here!
God, the poppin'.
Everyone here probably got up early just to catch the speech.
Gotta stand as close to Lady Sunbringer as possible, even closer.
Aw, baby. Look how smart you are. Yes, you are.
Baby, where'd you even come from? Aw, what a cute kitty. Yeah, it circled the tea house a few times, and it made a beeline straight for me like it decided on something. Oh, so smart. It must have figured out I'd be the one who treated the best. Meow. Aw, those pearly white teeth, those big innocent eyes. You're so adorable, baby. Way cuter than the customers at the shop. Is that really an appropriate thing to say at work? Just tell the truth. Aw, look, it's yawning. Aw, baby, you're so smart you can even yawn. You're spoiling it. That's it, I'm keeping it, but where though? Definitely not a shop. I can't keep it in the dorms either. Bonnie would totally lose it on me. The alley behind the shop, maybe? Oh, yeah, that could work. Just leave the bowl and cat food out, and the kitty will come eat on its own, right? I got a bowl handy. Just do me a solid and keep an eye on the little guy while I grab it from the back. Maggie grabs the cat bowl and food, and you head together to the alley behind the shop. Alright, let's leave it here. Tin Master should notice, right? Oh, and keep this between us, alright? Got it, my lips are sealed. Oh, thanks. Next time you come by for tea, I'll make sure this table goes to you first. How to run a cat cafe. Has anyone noticed this lately? Whenever Tin Master isn't at the counter in Couple Moment, there's always a cat lying there instead. According to my careful investigation, the cat actually lives by the dumpsters beyond the cafe. The maid inside is constantly feeding it different snacks too. Has Couple Moment adopted a cat? Is this place gonna turn into a cat cafe someday? Can any informed Bangbu share the truth? This is really important to me. Born to be plush and loving it. No need to worry about cat hair allergies, that's a total win. Last time someone in the shop had a cat hair allergy. Hey, guess what? That girl was a cat tyrant. Man, that would suck if you had a cat hair allergy while being a cat tyrant. Like, what the fuck? You're allergic to yourself? How do you even live? A cat tyrant who's allergic to cat hair? Is that even scientifically possible? Not all cats are built the same, ... Deepest tyrant lore. Couple Moment, oh, that's the nameplate. Tea Connoisseur. The tea's fragrance is pure and crisp, with beautifully layered notes. Low bitterness, smooth finish, these leaves are grown at high altitude, likely cultivated in Roscaelifer. Smooth on the throat, a gentle lingering sweetness, and a well-handled post-roast drying process. Wow, this batch of tea is seriously top-notch. I could ask Tin Master if I could buy it separately. Touch my tail. Reginald. 5 minutes until the speech starts. The speech? I didn't expect the audience to arrive early, and for it to be a human audience at that. I don't think I know you. Oh, so you're a new audience member. My apologies. I'm the chairman of the Bangbu Affairs Delegation, Reginald Ashton. Bangbu Affairs Delegation? That's right, our delegation brings together outstanding Bangbu from all walks of life, and we've had the honor of receiving official recognition from the Administrative Affairs Department, becoming the one and only Bangbu representative in the assembly. Please don't get it wrong, what the Bangbu Affairs Delegation hopes for is simply to preserve the current harmony between humans and Bangbu. We have no intention of expanding our own authority, nor of infringing upon human interests. Sounds like a moderate faction. That's a fair evaluation. I hope you understand. Change always carries risk. 5 minutes are up. Time for me to start my speech. Chatting with you really helped me relax. Thanks for that, dear new audience member. Reginald steps onto a raised platform preparing to give his speech. Before long, a large crowd of Bangbu gathers around him. Oh. Let's see. He advocates for equal coexistence between humans and Bangbu and works to protect Bangbu's civil rights. His views are relatively moderate, especially when compared to his brothers. Let's see. What we seek is always to maintain the good order. Wait, shifting of eras won't shake our. Oh, he's speaking so fast. Oh my god, he's really going fast with this speech. I could barely get halfway through reading it aloud before he switches.
Norma, what's the speech about?
I heard there's some important announcement.
Ooh.
It's not time yet. Let's take a walk around the area first.
Check that out! A massive Bangbu statue!
Nah, just look at this guy just like lounging around like just in front of the statue. Our work isn't urgent, but efficiency is everything. Oh. Oh, that's a cool shot. Draw me like one of our French boo. Are you here to observe the council session? Sorry, there's no meeting scheduled today. Please come back another time. I'd like to learn about the council. Of course, every citizen has the right to know about the council. As everyone knows, the most important decision-making body in Roscaelifer is the Council of Representatives, beneath which sits smaller councils like the Interpellation and the Daily Council. If the Council of Representatives steers the ship, then the other small councils are the ones patching it up and keeping it running. What a coincidence. My name is Melisande, and I currently serve as the Speaker of the Minor Councils. Speaker? The title Speaker might sound a bit formal, but you can think of me as the moderator instead. Generally speaking, I don't express my own opinions during council sessions. I'll be hosting a few small council sessions in the near future. If you're interested, swing by CCD Square and have a look. Sessions are open to all citizens. Serves as speaker at small council meetings during a parliamentary sessions. She carries herself with level composure and tact far beyond her years, though that seems to be a source of personal frustration for her. Aw, look at their outfits. Oh, that's so cute. Please stop. The road to Gear Street is currently under repair and temporarily closed to traffic. Leave. Sorry for the inconvenience. Please bear with us for a few days while we get the road repairs wrapped up as soon as possible. Let's see, anything else we can explore around here? Hey! Let's see. How many pulls am I at? Nope, nowhere near enough.
Whoa! It looks even bigger up close! And it's carrying a huge telescope!
Whoa, it's really big. What's it even looking at? Above the sky? Stars? Or maybe an unknown world? This is the central server of Interboo, the network used by Bangbu across Roscaelifer. It also represents the city's defining spirit. Never lose yourself in the everyday, and never bow to the unknown. This giant Bangbu's telescope isn't just aimed at the sky, but at the mysteries we still have yet to comprehend. Roscaelifer is what it is today because of countless stargazers who dared to look up and explore.
Wow! Norma, you really know a lot. Looks like more people are showing up. The speech is about to start.
This is the most important big shot I've ever seen in my entire life!
Where? Where? Which direction is Lady Sunbringer coming from?
I'm a little excited.
Come on! It's about to start!
Oh my god.
So that's...
Eos.
Sunbringer.
A calm and majestic voice rings out across the city square.
Guardians of Roscaelifer.
Oh.
Ever since the Creator was reawakened, you have stood your ground without wavering, upholding Roscaelifer as a beacon for our world. Not long ago, Rosetta data came under heavy disruption. Now, that threat has been successfully contained. For that, you have my deepest gratitude. But that victory did not come without a cost. We lost several loyal warriors confronting the hollow activity anomalies. Their sacrifice and the growing unrest across the island cannot be overlooked. For a long time, we remained hidden from the world. But isolation alone is no longer enough to withstand the Creator's threat. What we face now is not a war we can win without further cost. And because of that, Roscaelifer must take a new step forward. The 5 central departments have reached a decision to expand cooperation with New Eridu. The first group of collaborators from the city will set foot on Roscaelifer before the completion anniversary.
So that means...
This change is probably why we were allowed on the island.
I ask that all departments meet this collaboration with the same unity of purpose and resolve.
Damn. They got the whole line up here.
The lighthouse still stands because we have stood shoulder to shoulder. And from here on, its light will reach farther still until the night itself is ended.
The speech lasts about 15 minutes. As the Sunbringer steps off, the crowd slowly disperses, buzzing with admiration and speculation.
Wow. Wow. Lady Sunbringer. Whew, she's even more intimidating than I imagined. Just listening to her talk is making my legs go weak.
When you first mentioned the Creator, I thought you were messing with me. Didn't think the whole island actually knew about all that.
Well, yeah, Roscaelifer exists to fight back hollows.
Belle, what did you think of that speech?
Couldn't stop thinking about what she said.
I keep thinking about what she said about expanding cooperation with New Eridu.
Yeah, same here. I didn't expect the Creator's influence to be this big. Even Roscaelifer has to do something. I wonder what kind of people those collaborators are.
I think I heard Veli mention it before. Something about city administration, the HIA, and a bunch of different agencies. Oh, and Tops will be sending people too.
And tops.
Tops?
Their higher-ups obviously know this place exists. But since Roscaelifer has always worked with the city administration, all they can do is sit back and watch. Since ESD is technically part of the city administration, Valley's got a bit of a headache now that they're coming over. Anyway, let's talk about that later. For now, let's focus on our top priority, Belle's treatment. Let's go! It's time to head to the CCD.
Premier coming here? Yeah, like, for sure Krampus.
Let's head inside through the main entrance first. The CCD is right in there.
Let's see, you try to help the Bangbu that accidentally fell to the ground back on his feet, but the moment you touch it, the Bangbu suddenly convulses, accompanied by a violent crackling of electricity. Just at the moment, a CCD employee in work uniform comes sliding over, gliding across the floor like they have roller skates strapped to their feet. Patchy, my poor buddy, what happened to you? You were perfectly fine just 5 minutes ago. How did things go wrong so fast? I didn't do anything. Well, what's going on? Patchy's head's all spinning. Patchy don't know. Emergency self-check in progress. Data transmission underway. Conclusion being revealed. Answer obtained. Just now, Patchy was knocked down by this lady at CCD Square, and the logic core got damaged in the fall. No, I'm falling for a scam. Yeah, Belle's not even looking in the direction. The impact hit so hard enough to crash Patchy's systems and short-circuit the power. The damage is critical and needs to be dealt with immediately. No stutter when you're running a scam, huh? What do you mean scam? I don't know. Patchy's language module is damaged too. Oh, so that's what's going on. I'm picking up what you're saying. So you saw it yourself. My Bangbu is in pretty bad shape. System repair and an electrical short circuit. Just the repair costs alone are gonna run several 100,000 dennies. Stare at the employee, face completely blank. Miss, you don't have to stare at me like that. We're all just honest working folk here. I'm always not gonna ask you for any dennies. All I need is just a tiny teeny weeny little effort from you. Not only are we waiving any compensation claims, but we're also willing to pay you a hefty sum. Half our entire research budget, no less. I knew it. Is that one? Annihilation Simulacrum. The latest joint initiative between the Airspace Patrol Department and the CCD. Collecting combat data from powerful individuals to run enemy simulation drills and sharpen the patrol squad's fighting edge. Data collection is going smooth so far, but we're still fuzzy on real-world performance. We need someone skilled to get in there firsthand and help us put together a threat assessment report. Sounds pretty dangerous. Maybe for someone else, but hey, I've heard about your reputation. Word's all over the CCD that you're incredibly brave and strong. A real combat beast. There's no one more perfect for this than you. You're the last piece of the puzzle, and then we can push the project to the next phase. Both the person and the Bangbu are staring at you with those ridiculously earnest eyes, practically oozing sincerity. Maybe you should just say yes. Think of it as doing a good deed for the day, and it has absolutely nothing to do with the reward money, not even a little bit. Maybe later. Okay, it's fine. We can wait longer. When you're free, swing by the CCD and find us. We'll be there waiting forever and always. Oh, is that like the new, okay. But, well, again, we'll check out some of the extra content later. Like, we're probably gonna spend a couple sessions going through as much 3.0 content with, like, the new features and story and all. Anything else around here? Not that I can see. Oh, there we go. Ooh.
What a gorgeous lobby. Head further in and you'll reach the CCD.
Oh. Wait, hold on, wait. Let me... I just want to take a look at, like, the animation with the stairs. Hold on. It's kind of impressive, like, how they try to get the foot, like, onto the steps specifically and stuff like that. Or, well, however, oh, whoops. I did not mean to break into a run, hold on. Okay, there's a tiny bit of fiddliness, like, with how big the steps are.
Morning. Welcome to the Boo Astrum General Service Hall.
Welcome to the Blastron General Service Hall. How may I assist you today? Can you tell me what this place does? This is the Airspace Control Tower, the central administrative hub of Roscaelifer and home to both the Central Computing Department and the Administrative Affairs Department. So wait, inverse kinematics? Oh, yeah. Let's see, citizens can come here for personal services such as ID applications and transit processing. Businesses may also handle matters like operating permits and project registrations and other approvals here. Of course, as a floating city built jointly by humans and Bangbu, Roscaelifer provides public services and social welfare support for both humans and Bangbu alike. If you ever run into trouble in daily life, feel free to come to us for assistance. If you have any suggestions regarding Roscaelifer's policies, feel free to submit them through the feedback window. So wait, Starlight animation slowly becoming believable after 30 years of 3D video games. Let's see, what's going on with your workmate? His vocal module had a minor malfunction. It's still being recalibrated after repairs. Think of it like a human recovering after getting a tooth pulled. Need help with something? What's on each floor here? No problem. I can totally help with that. But I'd strongly recommend asking the human staff next to me. You're really just gonna dump the work on your workmate? Dumping work to a workmate? No way, this is called maximizing efficiency. Please, people communicate better with their own kind, you know? I'm definitely not trying to slack off. Go ask them already, I'm going back into sleep mode. I'm just conserving energy to improve work efficiency, definitely not getting paid a nap. Wow.
Hello there. Which floor are you headed to today?
Oh my, that's so echoey. Oh my god. That's like reverberating through the entire lobby. How can I help you today? What's on each floor around here? You're currently in the Blastron General Service Hall on the first floor. Take the elevator up to the Central Computing Department's, department offices. The Administrative Affairs Department is one floor above that. To reach the Energy Hub, take the elevator down to reach the Computing Center. Head through the corridor in the back. Per safety regulation, both the Energy Hub and the Computing Center are classified as restricted areas. Unauthorized access is strictly prohibited. Is there anything else you'd like to know? The Energy Hub. The Energy Hub powers the city by harvesting ether energy. Due to its proximity to the Skamal Hollow, certain details are kept confidential for safety and security reasons. We appreciate your understanding. Computing Center. The Computing Center houses the main processing servers. To ensure stable operation around the clock, the area is primarily maintained by a specialized Bangbu team. If any more questions, feel free to ask anytime. Okay, so there's the simulation NPC here. Okay, well, we should just continue with the cutscene.
The CCD is right behind this door. All right, this is where I leave you. I'll take the central elevator here straight to the Energy Hub. Veli is waiting for you inside. Hope everything goes smoothly today.
Thanks, Norma. Fingers crossed.
Your voice dropped. Are you nervous? Relax. Even if it fails, the worst that could happen is a few unstable data streams, just like last time when I accidentally turned the Bangbu navigation system into...
Stop! Quit saying stuff like that! You'll scare the manager!
Protecting Belle is our #1 priority right now. No scary talk, or jinxing allowed. All right, you two really have zero scientific sense of humor. But seeing how worried you are... Belle, Wise, you two, come over here.
Why are you whispering? As reliable partners, we have the right to share intel.
Yeah, exactly. What's so secret that we can't hear it? I'm feeling a bit left out here. Shh! This involves highly classified intel. According to Article 37 of the ESD Extended Security Guidelines, any emotional support pets and high-performance multifunctional domestic support units caught eavesdropping without authorization...
That is a very specific guideline.
...shall be apprehended and neutralized. What kind of scary, unreasonable rule is that? Oy, 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 fine. I won't listen then. Billy, let's stay away.
Billy and Cecilia step away.
Being too tense isn't good for your treatment. Whenever Bangbu get nervous, their logic cores always overheat too. I'll let you in on a little secret. When I submitted Belle's physical data to the CCD, before the key expired, I ran a quick search for a few other things while I was at it. And I actually found records in the archives showing Roscaelifer supplied Porceloy and assisted Helios Academy with treatments.
Oh. Roscaelifer, Porceloy, and Helios Academy.
Wait, are these my medical records? Bingo! Too bad the clearance level is sky high. Can only access the base info.
Aw.
But one thing's for sure. The technical preparations here are far more thorough than you'd expect.
That incident back then. I had no idea Roscaelifer was involved too. Could someone here have been keeping an eye on Belle's situation from the very beginning? Or perhaps Helios Academy and Roscaelifer share a deeper connection?
Lady Sunbringer might know our teacher. No, wait. They're probably more than just acquaintances.
They might even be roommates.
If we ever get the chance to speak with Lady Sunbringer in person, we might finally learn something important about our teacher.
Shh! Keep it down! That's all I can say right now. Technically, by the book, I'm not supposed to tell you any of this. Just consider it returning the favor for last night. I don't know what got you guys so hyped just now, but as long as you're in Roscaelifer, there's always a chance to see Lady Sunbringer. Oh, whatever you guys ask her later, do not sell me out. You hear?
Yeah. Wait, no snitch.
Thanks, Norma. That was really important information.
Yeah, it's nothing. Alright, I need to get back to work. You guys go ahead. Best of luck!
Let's go, Belle. Billy, Cecilia, you guys ready?
Coming! Bye, Norma!
So this is the legendary CCD.
Oh. Oh, there's a jetpack.
Lady Valina, I'll leave this part of the treatment to you.
No problem. That's what I'm here
Okay,
for.
let me try the 2x.
Ah, they've arrived.
Oh, okay.
All right, everyone.
So it actually kind of...
Welcome to the Roscaelifer Central Computing Department. Next to me is Cora, who oversees the facility.
Okay, I think it might be a little silly trying to like fast forward it, so I'm just gonna leave it at 1x.
Hello, everyone. All preparations for the treatment are complete.
You know what I kind of wish? I kind of wish we just had like
Belle.
a toggleable, or not toggleable,
After
but
a
like
full evaluation, it was decided that, to ensure the best possible outcome, today's treatment will be conducted personally by Lady Sunbringer herself.
Oh.
Wait, what? I can't believe we're getting a chance to meet Lady Sunbringer this soon.
Yeah, we're just blocking Cecilia's face.
Oh? Who's in such a hurry to see me?
Oh?
Looks like this patient is a lot more lively than I expected. That makes things easier.
Small.
You are? Whose kid is this?
This is Lady Sunbringer.
Lady Sunbringer?
Turned into a child!
Lady Sunbringer was a cool and imposing young woman just a few minutes ago, and now she's suddenly a little girl? Is this the power of a first-generation point hunter? Looks like you've mistaken me and Eldrada for the same person.
Oh, Drada.
You're not the same person?
I think I know where the misunderstanding came from. Norma must have forgotten to mention a crucial detail.
Thanks, Norma.
Norma's been on Sky Island for so long that she's completely used to the fact that there are 3 Lady Sunbringers here.
Oh, also they revised part of that line as she read it out. Holy shit. Instead of floating island, Sky Island, and then whatever else she said. It's like 3 commas in FGO. No. I mean, not really. They're all the same comma. She just chooses which form to appear as. But here it's like we just have legit 3 separate Sunbringers. Like I think like you'd probably be thinking about like the different Johns and John Alters and stuff like that in FGO and stuff. That'd be more apt, I think. A comparison.
What? 3?
That's right. I'm Dracaena Sunbringer.
Dracaena.
The other two are Lindvern and Eldreda.
Dracaena, Lindvern, Eldreda.
The original Sunbringer really was just one person, but a long, long time ago, she split herself into the 3 of us.
Into 3?
You can actually do something like that?
Mm-hmm. Sunbringer's true form is an intelligent construct, after all.
Oh.
I see. No wonder Lady Sunbringer's been able to protect this place for a century.
Truly the pride of our kind! Could this be the legendary clone jutsu? Or maybe it's like the 3-man combo attack at Starlight Night?
Yeah. Are there any other school words I should know? Are there any other Sunbringers I should know about? You're Sunbringer, she's Sunbringer. Like, she's also Sunbringer. Meow.
Starlight Night?
Never mind that, Lady Sunbringer. Just ignore him. But why split yourself into 3? What's wrong with being just one person?
What's wrong with being one person? Not Shadow Clone because copyright.
Well, I actually have no idea. Even though all 3 of us are Sunbringers, we didn't all inherit the past memories. Out of the 3 of us, Eldreda probably knows the most. Oh, she's the one who just gave the speech on stage. You guys must have already seen her. If you're curious about that, you can ask her yourself. She's extremely busy though, and rarely makes an appearance.
Judging from how formidable that Lady Sunbringer seems, I don't think I dare to ask her a question like that.
Not at all. That me only looks serious. She's actually a really great... Oops.
Yeah.
I totally didn't mean it like that, but now it sounds like I'm singing my own praises.
And what about the 3rd Lady Sunbringer? What kind of person is she?
Lindvern recently went to Virium to calibrate her equipment. Oh, that's where Flint Workshop is. Do you guys know it?
I think I heard someone mention it before. I can't really remember.
So wait, the sun in Genshin also being an AI that split itself into 5 bodies? Ah.
I see. Velina, could you explain the structure of Roscaelifer to everyone? I'm not exactly the best at this sort of thing.
Understood, Lady Dracaena. Roscaelifer's operations mainly rely on the 5 central departments. The Core 3, the Administrative Affairs Department, the Central Computing Department, and the Airspace Patrol Department are each led by a different Lady Sunbringer.
Oh, we're getting the lore rundown.
Lady Eldreda runs the Administrative Affairs Department, handling policies, interdepartment coordination, and final decision-making. Lady Dracaena heads the Central Computing Department, managing all matters related to Rosetta data. And Lady Lindvern commands the Airspace Patrol Department, securing Roscaelifer and the surrounding skies. As for the remaining 2, Flint Workshop and the External Strategy Department, they serve as support and are jointly managed by all 3 ladies. Flint Workshop drives our porcelloid tech, handling the R&D and production of porcelloid products. At the External Strategy Department, we connect Roscaelifer with new Eridu, while providing technical support for Bangbu.
Oh.
And aside from the central 5 departments, there are also a few smaller divisions, all overseen by the AAD.
I always love like the little like mission briefing style kind of like explanations.
At first I thought this place was just full of researchers. Didn't expect the island to be this complicated. I'm starting to get why Lady Sunbringer split herself into 3. With all this work, there's just no way one person could handle it alone.
Maybe that really is the truth. But we do have our own deputies. Take Cora, for example. She's my deputy, and honestly, she knows a lot more about the CCD than I do.
I'll thank my lucky stars if Lady Dracaena just finishes reading the reports on time.
Hey, that's so mean. How could you say that in front of everyone?
Aw.
Guess the Lady Sunbringers aren't as serious as I thought.
Now that we've all gotten to know each other, it's time to get down to business. Velina, Take everyone to the treatment room via the visitor route. I'll go get things ready and meet you there.
Yes, Lady Dracena. Right this way, everyone.
All right, guys. I'm heading back to my post. Good luck.
Follow me. The treatment room's this way.
Got a line of Pengu there.
Belle, that's it. This way.
Oh.
Don't wander off too far. You might get lost.
Valina calls out to you if you like lag behind. Oh my god.
It. This way.
Oh my god. Okay, so if you're not right on her ass, like she constantly tells you to go this way. If you're not like constantly moving. Morning, Lady Valina. Are these today's guests? Please show your passes. Show pass. Pass verified. Entry granted.
This room is so unique.
Make sure I do collide with her. Colliding? Nah.
Lady Dracena's already arrived.
Hey everyone, over here. There you are. Everything's prepped and ready, but before we begin the treatment, let's go over your condition first. As far as I know, Belle lost control of her powers not long ago. We already know the general situation, but could you walk us through what happened one more time?
Retell how the ocular implants went from glitching out to losing control.
Okay. Ever since that whole creator vessel incident in Waifei Peninsula, my eyes have been acting up. I've been trying my best to steer clear of hollows and keep things in check with porcelain, but when I touched Remiel's Void Hunter weapon, for some reason, it felt like I absorbed that power too. After that, I blacked out. Actually, scratch that. I was still kinda conscious, but my body just wasn't mine anymore.
The implants in your eyes are exactly why you're losing control. Over the years, every trace of ether you've come into contact with has been stored inside your body because of them.
Huh. Trace of ether has been... we've been storing it in our body through our eye implants?
I knew it.
You've got the exact same condition, Wise. Lucky for you, the ether buildup in your body is still at a relatively safe level.
Okay, so they kind of switch like who has like a safe level, like based on who you choose as the main character from the start.
Because you never had full control over the implants, the large amount of ether threw the balance of power inside your body out of sync.
Ether is stored in the eyeballs.
And the moment you came into contact with that Void Hunter weapon, the balance completely collapsed. The power inside the implants took over your body.
Okay, so just what the fuck are these implants?
So, what do I do now?
We'll still need to rely on porcelain. Not only is it extremely effective at conducting and containing ether, it can also stabilize ether activity.
I don't remember, like, what do we know so far about the ocular implants that Belle and Wise have? Like, I thought it was just something they do for their proxy work and stuff with, like, whatever the fuck they actually handle. I forget, like, what lore explanation we know about them so far, but now they're like... What the fuck, man? You can't say, because... No, I'm talking about, like, what the game told us before 3.0. Because I don't remember exactly if they even detailed exactly what the ocular implants do pre 3.0. Because, you know, they're going more into it right now specifically, but beforehand, I'm like, what did they tell us before? I forget.
The healing pod you're about to hop into is built with a large amount of porcelain. It'll create a stable environment for you. Think of it like a heavy-duty dam holding back a raging river. Now that you don't have to worry about losing control, you can focus on calming those unstable powers. And eventually, learning how to make them your own.
That all makes sense, but is it gonna hurt? Because when Belle went berserk, she looked like she was in a lot of pain.
So it lets them visualize holo data, connect to their computer, transmit data outside the holo, and share sensory data with EOS. Oh, okay. So, okay, holo data, remote, computer connection, data transmission, and yeah, there was like that sensory syncing they did with like EOS so that like they can run through the holos through EOS's eyes and body and stuff. Yeah, okay. So that was it before 3.0. But now...
No worries, I'm not that fragile. If this can really cure me for good and keep me from hurting anyone again, then a little pain is nothing.
Well, of course, like they would have already, like, we should know already. I was just asking for a reminder what the capabilities of the implants are, like, leading into Roscaelifer. Well, yeah, I'm not asking for spoilers. I'm asking about what was detailed before this chapter. Like, are you not hearing me? Like, I was just asking, and also thanks for Raleigh for explaining, but like, I was just asking what we knew about them before heading into this. Because I needed a little reminder because, like, again, like, I don't, like, because of, like, you know, how long it is leading up to 3.0, I was like, wait, what exactly did they do again? It's not like we have, like, an on-demand encyclopedia that we can just like look up mid cutscene, because like other games like more and more frequently have like keywords that they highlight that you can actually look up in an in-game glossary to remind you of like what certain things are and can do. That should update as the story progresses. I would really love to have that for Zenless. Because like with all the different like companies, corporations, like technology, concepts, and all this stuff, it'd be nice every once in a while to have an option for that. Just so like we can keep following along with like certain terminology that might slip our mind. Yeah, the topical terms. Our implants allow us not to have glasses. So Genshin actually got a system like that this patch actually. Our eyes have the Void Hunter symbols. So it should be coming to Star Rail and Zenless soonish. Oh really? Genshin has like a topical term system? Oh, you know, hopefully they implement it well in Star Rail and Zenless, because like, yeah, like it'd be so nice if we could just actually look through like a whole encyclopedia like mid cutscene, just so we can like just dig through all these like terms and like the terms within the terms and stuff. Like, oh yeah, like what exactly is about like do we know about Porceloy, and then from Porceloy you go into like Void Hunter weapons, and Void Hunter weapons you go into the Void Hunters, and Void Hunters you go into like, you know, further history. You just keep digging deeper like you will like doing a deep dive of TV tropes or some shit. They'll implement it like in Trails Beyond the Horizon. Man, in Trails Beyond the Horizon, like they really kind of like, as much as I enjoyed the game overall, like they really kind of like the whole timely terms feature kind of fell flat, because like they don't really remind you or signify to the player that often, if at all, that of like certain key terms that could be used to remind the player of like who certain characters or organizations are, or, you know, certain technologies or concepts and all that stuff. Like, you have to kind of remember to bring up the terms page mid cutscene in Trails Beyond the Horizon, which is a shame, because like, yeah, they actually implemented it a bit more noticeably. Then it'd actually be pretty nice to, you know, get a refresher on certain things mid cutscene.
Relax, we'll take it nice and slow, so you'll barely feel a thing. Besides, we're just doing a basic assessment today. We're not even at the regulation phase yet. This treatment's gonna take a while, so hang tight and be patient, Kay?
Oh, don't you worry, I've got all the patience in the world. Free food and a place to stay here in Roscaelifer. I'm an absolutely zero rush.
That's the spirit. Belle, you can go ahead and enter the healing pod in the treatment room now. Oh, and before that, do you have any other questions?
Lady Sunbringer, truth is, if I recall correctly, this isn't the first time I've lost control. The first time was back at Helios Academy. But honestly, my memory of that is still a complete blur. Do you happen to know how they cured me back then?
Oh, right. That. You're right. You did go through something similar back then. And Roscaelifer provided the porcelain used for your treatment as well. But Eldrada was the one who personally handled the treatment at Helios Academy. If you want the full paper trail, their old archives are the only place you'll find it.
Oh.
Looks like you've got another excuse to track down Eldrada, on top of getting the scoop on the origins of the 3 Sunbringers.
Thanks for pointing us in the right direction.
You're most welcome. All right, if you don't have any more questions, let's begin your first treatment.
Priest, infinite snacks to see us
The
happy.
treatment room's through there. Go ahead, Belle.
Eos is just on the sofa. Relax, Belle. Go ahead and get treated. Justine. She's that legendary Lady Sunbringer, after all. They say there's nothing she can't do. With her around, surely everything will be okay. I trust Justine too. That's my sister, optimistic and calm. Better than me, who's been sweating over nothing. That's good. I'll be right here the whole time while you're undergoing treatment. I won't go anywhere. Come on, let me talk to Eos. Come on, look at Eos just vibing. So bouncy. Okay, so we can't talk to, like, anyone else? Also, I just gotta do this for a moment, but... Oh, she has 2? Oh. Very, very important attention to detail. Okay, good to know. Your situation is rather unique. Too bad Eldrada isn't here. If she were, she could definitely provide more data from when you were at Helios Academy, and help me get a better handle on things. But don't worry, even if Eldrada can't be here, the treatment process will still go just fine with me. I believe you. Alright, it's time for your first treatment session. Head to the treatment room. Actually, you know what? You know what I just remembered as the lore tidbit, like, from the earlier patches? Like, Seed mentioned that, like, she went to Helios Academy too, right? Or was at least related to it, at the very least. We should be seeing her related to 3.x content now that we're in Roscaelifer. We're gonna eventually dive deeper into Helios Academy history, right? Huh, I wonder how Seed is gonna play into all this then. She said she's like, oh, we're like one of her kind. Yeah. Like, she was being, all weird about it, in typical Seed fashion and everything.
All right, relax. Everything's going to be fine.
But yeah, I wonder if and when Seed will have some kind of, like, plot significance within 3.x. Because, like, they can't just drop the fact that, like, Seed knows about us because of her time at Helios Academy, and then they just brush her off, like, forever. Like, yeah, she has... Wait. She has a feet thing to play. What do you mean feet thing? But yeah. Like, she has to have something, some kind of role in once we flesh out more of 3.x story.
Belle, please get into the healing pod.
Oh. Is this water cooling? Also, wait, could we... Oh, we could have entered through, like, the side here, too. Okay. So either way is fine. You sit in the healing pod.
Belle, can you hear me?
And Neo's just staring. I hear you.
Belle, everyone's cheering for you.
Ready? Then we'll begin now.
I'm ready.
System online. Identity confirmed. faith in. Welcome to the Roscaelifer Custom Treatment Protocol. Commencing initial calibration of the simulated environment. Calibration complete. Final protocol confirmation complete. Please relax. Simulated environment startup in 3, 2, 1.
Anything but making an actual sitting and lying animation for the pod. Yeah, actually, wait. From this perspective, oh my god, they actually just have us standing up and I'm assuming clipping into the pod. Because like, if you look at the orientation for her head, she's actually still sitting up or standing upright. Just like the movie seats in the theater during the cinema events. Preparing test environment, loading porcelain resonance module. Whoa.
Connection stable. Neural interface sync rate at 98.7%. You're in, Belle. Welcome to the custom simulation we set up for you.
Next, we'll begin the energy stability test. Basically, we'll be monitoring how the power inside your body reacts to different actions and stimuli. All you need to do is follow our instructions and operate the on-site equipment from within the VR space. The whole process should feel pretty similar to exploring a holo through EOS. Every virtual device in the simulation will collect data from you.
Valina, load the jump program. Man, EOS can jump, but not the proxies, man. This shit's fucked. You know what's even more crazy? EOS can take down the dead-end butcher, all by himself.
At the end of each test phase, we'll extract the data gathered so far. Once all the tests are complete, we'll be able to properly analyze your condition.
That's still legit crazy though, because that wasn't like some kind of like fake simulation thingy or whatever. No, it was a legit holo during that extraction island event. And they literally had EOS like just take down all those ethereals and big bosses. EOS has the strength of an entire metro train. Yeah, canonically, like, EOS is cracked. Like, he just has that, like, measly hammer and just takes down, like, automated turrets, multiple ethereals, the fucking big-ass dead-end butcher, lock spring in the giant, like, Bang Boo mecha thing, and, like, taking down one of the marionettes, not the twin marionettes, no, but the marionette without Sans twin. Like, goddamn EOS.
Doesn't sound too difficult.
The interactive equipment you're seeing is modeled after real devices used in Roscaelifer, so the simulation should feel very authentic.
To be fair, EOS in 1.x is cracked. I mean, to run through the hollows, like, without actually perishing, I mean, that's pretty impressive.
All right, let's get started. I'll walk you through everything as we go.
Begin Phase 1 testing.
You know, wait, we have our attack buttons here with just Belle.
Belle, can you hear me? Come to me.
Oh, okay. You know, this is like a neat little visual, like 3D visualization of like the TV mode exploration. Because yeah, you can see the TV screen for when they're trying to talk to us as we move around in a 3D space. That's actually kind of cool. Like just having the big screen like that kind of evokes that what we had in TV mode. Honestly, part of me kind of misses it from its complete removal. Like I know I wasn't necessarily the biggest fan of it either, but like I mean I enjoyed it for how unique it felt, but like yeah, I kind of wish it wasn't removed entirely. Like I kind of wish we kind of like maintained at least like some aspect of TV mode in a way.
First, we'll be testing your neural signal precision. Put simply, the excess ether in your body is affecting your reflexes. This test will tell us how severe the ether buildup is. See that thing up ahead that looks like a drone? That's the device used to collect the data. focus on it and try to control it with your mind. Don't worry, it should feel similar to controlling a bamboo with the HDD.
I just controlled the drone with my fucking mind. I'm sorry, I still remember that fucking cringe-ass dialogue from, was it Forspoken or whatever the fuck? Oh my god, like, who wrote the script for that scene? Like, Jesus Christ, or that entire game, honestly. Oh my god.
Here, focus on the drone.
Oh, EOS! Reconnaissance drones are scattered throughout Roscaelifer. Take control of them to assist EOS in reaching areas that the proxy and agents cannot access. Tap whatever this button is to make the drone ascend. Tap the down arrow to make it descend. Short press to charge a target. Hold to use overloaded energy to unleash a charge blast. Oh.
Next, carefully proceed along the outlined path. Maintain your focus and endure the discomfort from the ether.
Oh. Ooh. Although, man, okay, I gotta say, I'm definitely more used to, like, I mean, okay, I get, like, the feeling of, like, space to go up and shift to go down. Well, I'm not sure about shift, but I was thinking about, like, left click to go up and right click to go down. This is weird.
See that device up ahead? Channel your mind to it.
Channel your mind. Wait. Rapidly press? Oh. That's weird they share the same binding.
Very good. It seems you've been doing well against the effects of the ether.
Because, like, we have, like, a charge attack, and then there's a separate prompt to, like, with the same button to, like, just mash to interact with something. Press escape to exit the drone.
Do you feel all right? Prepare yourself for the next test.
Seems easier than I thought.
Bell, the second test is the physiological fluctuation index. Next, operate the drone and move it toward the electronic barrier above. Try to deactivate the barrier. During this process, the ether emitted by the barrier will interfere with the ether in your body, and will monitor how your physical condition changes.
I see.
The ether levels emitted by the barrier are within safe limits, but you may still experience some dizziness.
Man, how many times did we hear barrier already within the same convo? Relax, I got this.
Alright, let's get started. First, focus on the drone. Approach the barrier ahead. Can you feel the ether on it? Try shutting down the barrier. Well done, you succeeded. All Phase 1 tests are complete. Can you continue? We can proceed to the subsequent test site.
Wait, Interboo coins?
Sorry, did you just say something?
No?
Oh, inverse loading screen with the white.
Is this okay, Lady Sunbringer?
Oh?
Lady Dracaena? Hello? Can you hear me, Lady Dracaena?
Oh. Huh? Oh, we're back on 6th Street.
This is 6th Street? But wasn't I just... Wait, what was I doing just now? I can't help feeling like I've forgotten something important. But I just can't remember what it was.
We got a different version of the 6th Street music. Like a lo-fi version?
Never mind. It probably wasn't anything important. Yeah, it's fine. I should head home first. Wise is probably already waiting for me there.
I knew you were the best.
Huh? That voice sounds so familiar. Is that Nicole? Who's she talking to? She looks so excited.
Oh my god.
Is that... me?
Look, I better not see trails of blood that I gotta like walk across with a crying baby in the background the whole way through. This world is an illusion, fated. Oh!
Nicole!
Oh!
Nicole! No! That can't be! That can't be!
Holy shit!
It's just a dream. Right. It has to be just a dream.
Really? Was this really just a dream?
Yes. It's just a dream. It has to be a dream.
Why don't you pick one too, Proxy?
Who is that? Yanbi? Nakomata?
Oh.
No. Impossible. This can't be real. I would never hurt my friends. Stop showing me all this! I need to get away.
Okay, so we're just seeing visions of us just murdering all of our friends. Holy shit. Cutting hair's all dead. Wait. Oh. Billy. Oh. Wants to see him.
What was that?
Help! Please! Help!
Wise? Wise! How did you... No.
Oh my god, the shriek! Holy shit!
Faith, you didn't expect we'd meet again like this, did you? It's been a while. You haven't changed in the slightest. But who would have thought? If I didn't force this meeting, your first instinct would be to continue denying my existence and keep hiding in your comfortable little illusion. What? You won't even say hello? But we have so much to talk about. To save your life, they locked me in here after that day. Carol and the others made sure of it. But you know as well as I do that the one who wanted me trapped here forever the most was you. Because I killed your most precious partner. I destroyed your dream. Carol told you I was gone. You and your brother both chose to believe it. But after the Bringer incident, you'd already sensed my presence, hadn't you?
The Bringer incident? Wait, did I forget what happened?
That's right. I've been here inside you. I'm the one feeding that hunger for power you pretend not to have. And you're the one helping me slowly break free from my chains. So tell me, Phaethon, just how much longer are you planning to keep running? All this time, you've naively believed that as long as you used my power with enough restraint, the tragedy at Helios wouldn't repeat itself. You convinced yourself you'd said goodbye to the past. You told yourself those sins, that ugly history you despise, could never catch up to you again. But you know as well as I do, those painful memories, they've never gone anywhere. They've been there, right behind you all along, eroding everything you have. Your family, your friends, your companions, even your very existence. All of it is the price you paid for crossing that line. Such loyal companions. They faced my flames and didn't flinch. What a shame they have no idea what awaits them.
I won't let you hurt them. I'll never let that happen again.
What? Are you planning to spend your whole life here just to keep me trapped? Fine. Time means nothing to me anyway. I can wait. And when you show the slightest crack in your resolve, I'll take over your body with the greatest of ease. And I'll make you watch. Watch everything you treasure dragged into a fire of despair and burned into ash. Just like last time.
You know, I know there...
It wasn't you.
I know they have Belle in this looping animation, but like...
Back then...
Oh, okay, never mind.
The one who ruined everything. The one who got Serpico killed. Wasn't you. It was me. It was me. Thinking I could make our teacher proud. It was me who thought I could fulfill Helios' ambition. It was me who even believed I could reach out and grasp the sun with these hands.
Grasp the sun. God, like the long delays between the lines, though.
These hands couldn't even hold your reins. I mistook determination for ability. In my naive conviction, I thought I had what it took to change the world. And because of that, because of me, Serpico died in that experiment.
Are you trying to absolve me?
No. I know you're dangerous. I know destruction is in your nature. But even so, I can't put all the blame on you. You're right. All these years, even if my brother and I never spoke about what happened, we were never free of it. It was always there.
God, the long-ass delays.
I really have been running for too long. From facing that tragedy, and from facing you.
God.
You are not my excuse, or my scapegoat.
It is taking me out of the cutscene a bit with like the long delays before they load up the next line.
Don't you think it's a little too late to be saying all this now?
Like, this is like issues we've had in like from 1.6 to like part of
It's
early
already too
2.x.
My brother and I have carried this burden for so many years. And we've dragged our friends into danger too. And it also left you, who once chose me, consumed by resentment, growing ever deeper in the darkness. But at the very least, I can decide this. From now on, I won't let you, or my brother, or anyone else pay the price for me. Once, I let go because I was afraid. But now, whether you still choose me or not, I'm taking hold of your reins, because it's my duty.
Oh, she's standing up.
I will subdue you!
Tame me? You sure talk big. You, of all people, a coward with that pathetic willpower. All right. Go ahead and give it a try. If you're ready to face the consequences of failure.
Oh, we got like a time lapse of them like watching us writhe on the healing pod. Holy shit.
Guess you got some backbone after all. The name Heroes.
Heroes. Oh, that's a cool shot.
Will never die out.
Where am I?
My planes will never die. So they recently fixed the issues with long pauses and dialogue exploration. Here it is, the new dialogue system. Yeah. So sometimes the delay between lines when doing auto is crazy in Genshin 2, usually because of an animation that has to finish. The problem in Genshin, you can't even manually skip until the animations are done. Oh, really? There are some moments in Star Rail where it's like kind of similar. Or sometimes it's animations, sometimes it's like trying to load some next part of a cutscene. So like, even though everyone's kind of standing around, like, you have to wait for the little like loading dots on the bottom center of the screen to like convert into an arrow to indicate to move on. So Star Rail does have some issues like that too. Even with the, I mean, it's not really voice actor issues. Like, what are you saying, Abdo? It's just the dialogue timing. That's why you do 2x between the lines. Yeah, I mean, I know that the 2x is like kind of like a band-aid solution to basically kind of like fast forward parts of the downtime or slow aspects of the scenes. But like, it's not really like a fix for like the cutscene itself. Like, it's something that they just need to to just properly fix and I mean they're not gonna go back and retime this shit, that's for sure, but like it's not even like in their priority list. But yeah, hopefully, I don't know, I kind of wish they would like take into account how the different languages would like, or how long it takes to like voice out their lines depending on the language, or at least like have, I don't know, something to like show like after voice line ends after half a second or like 1 full second, like go to the next line instead of having like a 2 to 4 second delay before it goes to the next line. It's really awkward. So wait, you meant the dialogue, not the VA? The VA is good. The dialogue? I mean, I thought the dialogue was fun, but nah, I don't know. But yeah, it's more like just the, again, more specifically, just the timing that just kind of like taking away from like the pacing of the cutscene. That's kind of like getting a little annoying. But yeah, it's not really like how, let's say like how the Trail series is built, like turbo function wise. Because if there's one thing really neat about it, like you can just press and hold at basically any time. Like the whole game has to be basically built to support like a pretty smooth turbo feature to that extent, where you can turbo on demand, press and hold like mid combat, mid dialogue, mid cutscene animation or what have you. It's actually pretty neat. I feel spoiled when I go back to play other games if they do have turbo, but it's not exactly as like smooth and seamless like how Falcom supports their turbo modes and stuff. Because yeah, like although I guess like I don't know, I always feel a little nervous with like trying to ×2 it with Zenless, because like admittedly in Trails and stuff there are quite a number of times when they pan to like a new camera shot and they let the characters like slowly walk into the room to settle, or an airship slowly descends into port or whatever, and then like you could just like fast forward the long animation there. But here is like there's not that much downtime between the dialogue that I wouldn't want to fast forward just as like the next voice line would start playing out and miss on the first second or two of dialogue, or hear the little chipmunk voice of like fast forwarding the voice line, and I wouldn't want that. Yeah, a turbo feature like that has to be a baseline like engine level feature. But yeah.
Manager, you're awake! Thank goodness! Lady Sunbringer was right.
Bill, you're sweating buckets. How are you holding up? Oh, thank goodness. Wise was this close to plugging himself into the system and diving into your subconscious to look for you.
Sorry for making you guys worry again. But wait, how'd you know about the subconscious stuff?
We were supposed to pull your test data after the first phase, but Lady Sunbringer picked up a sudden ether fluctuation inside your body, and it caused severe interference with the equipment.
As expected of Helios's legacy, I might have underestimated this power. After the incident, we were fully prepared to use Porceloid to seal off the leaking energy. But strangely enough, it never came to that. Instead, your brain activity suddenly became abnormally active.
Yeah, you're right. Back there, I was trapped by them for a while.
Trapped? It looked more like you were the one trapping them. Either way, you still made direct contact with that power, right? That wasn't supposed to happen until phase 4 of the treatment.
So, Belle, you taught the guy a lesson? And you actually won?
No, we just talked things out. Besides, it's not like it's my place to teach him a lesson. I'm never letting them hurt anyone again. And I won't keep making you guys worry about me. I promise.
Wait, so, Belle, does that mean you're 100% cured?
Not completely, no. but she and that power inside her seem to have reached some kind of understanding. After all, the porcelain in the healing pod has almost been completely absorbed. Oh dear, we used way more than I estimated. That's almost double the expected amount, isn't it? Claret's gonna think I lied to her earlier.
Wait, what? The manager absorbed all that porcelain? Uh-oh. Don't tell me the manager's gonna turn into an intelligent construct too!
No, nothing like that, so don't panic. Technically, she wasn't the one who soaked up all that porcelain. It was the power inside her body.
We got porcelain particles just flowing through our veins.
Velina, could you come with me to the training room and get everything ready before we continue the treatment?
Oh? You really think Belle's ready to move on to this stage already, Lady Dracaena?
Yeah, we definitely skipped a few steps. But given the situation, our best play is getting her to project her power outward and form a controllable etheric other.
Etheric other?
Of course, she'll also need a sparring partner with real combat experience to help her train. Oh, right. And there's this too. I had Claret help prepare it earlier.
A gun! Ether level limiter. A special porcelain tool crafted by Flint Workshop, designed to rapidly neutralize the energy structure of an etheric other, temporarily forcing it to return to its base form. Think of it as a highly effective sedative, specifically targeting etheric others. If an etheric other shows signs of a sudden energy surge or loss of control, simply aim and apply an evoker. We really are P3 now, huh? Oh, wait. Is it like a little foldable screen that we can pop out on the side? Huh.
This is the ether level limiter. Just think of it as a heavy-duty tranquilizer for etheric others. I don't expect any problems from here on out, but if something does go wrong, use this to put your etheric other down for a little while.
I'm sorry, it feels so weird to just be casually talking about oh yeah, if your other self deep within you is starting to bust out, apply this etheric limiter thing directly onto the forehead.
As for who's gonna be your sparring partner...
Lady Sunbringer, how about me? I'm an intelligent construct, so I can tank hits like a champ.
Etheric
Plus,
other
sparring with me
is
means
stupid.
the manager can totally let loose.
Oh, you mean you don't like the term etheric other? I feel like there could be a fancier term to go with, but I don't know. I'm indifferent. I'm not gonna be that picky about shit.
Sure. What do you think, Belle?
If Billy's cool with it, I'm down. Honestly, it feels way more chill than going up against other sparring partners.
All right then, it's decided. The rest of you, come with me to get things prepped for the next phase. Wise, stay put with Belle while she stretches her legs. You two can join us when you're ready.
Wise, I really scared you back there, didn't I?
You've scared me plenty of times, so I can handle one more. Besides, everything worked out in the end. You said you talked to that power? Is that what really happened?
Yeah. We talked about Serpico. I told them it wasn't their fault. It was all on me.
Belle, we all know it was just an accident. Not even Carol and all those brilliant researchers could have done anything. There's no way you could have.
Yeah. It was an accident. That day, what was supposed to be a routine test turned into an implant activation trial. It was completely new territory. So Serpico and I were both excited about it. But that's when everything went wrong. The lab couldn't contain the newly awakened power in the four of us. Except for Serpico, the three of us completely blacked out during the test. And my power shattered the containment chamber. Serpico only did it to stop me. Whether it was a careless mistake, an oversight, pure arrogance, or whatever else caused the accident. At the end of the day, I'm the one who turned it into a tragedy. We lost one of our closest friends because of the accident. And another friend left us too. But trying to numb that pain meant losing our courage. All we could do was cover our eyes and stay frozen right where we stood. We didn't know how to move forward from there. We couldn't even bring ourselves to talk about it with each other.
Yeah, I know, Belle. I know.
No matter what, Wise, it's time for us to move on. For Sir Pico, for her, for ourselves, and everyone who's put their trust in us. Let me carry this weight. The power, our past, all of it. I can do this, and I have to.
Then I'll carry it with you. Regardless of what the future holds, Phaethon is a two-person deal. Besides, I've got a similar power dormant inside me. It hasn't awoken yet, but I share the same responsibility.
Yeah. Come on. We've rested long enough. Time to go.
So won't be... Oh, Wise is like time to shine then.
Let's go, Wise. Time to head out.
Or basically, you know, like whoever other person you picked as the main character. Oh yeah, I know you can switch between the proxies in combat, but like story-wise I meant. Because like, Belle has to be the one to like, canonically bear the power and burden and everything, but... Yeah, that basically like, you know, Wise basically just says like, his hasn't really awoken or activated yet.
Manager, you two are out. You've been resting in there quite a while. Are you feeling alright?
All set.
Val, the training room is ready.
Bear the nightmare, Hodo.
To prevent the porcelain on the walls from distracting you, we'll use optical camouflage to simulate the VR environment from the test earlier.
Oh, Manager! Let's treat this like we're just going to the HIA club for practice. You've totally got this. Once you're ready, we can head out together.
Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, yeah, we're still in start mode. See, all set.
Val, to prevent...
Oh, once you're...
Oh.
Wow! There's so much space in
I
here!
love how we have the usual daily battle music.
Val, Billy, do you copy? You should be at the designated location by now. How's everything looking?
Yeah, thumbs up from Billy.
Everything feels normal so far, and physically I'm doing okay too. Plus, Lady Sunbringer already gave me a quick explanation on how to control the etheric other. I think I got this.
Good. Then let's move on to practical combat training.
I never thought I'd get the chance to spar with the manager. I'm kinda hyped. Man, back in the day, you could barely run around in a bang-boo body without huffing and puffing.
Hey, Billy! Take it easy on her.
Billy.
Belle's never been in a real fight before.
Don't worry. Billy knows what he's doing.
Relax, I've got this. I'll be your ultimate sparring partner, and I'll keep you safe and sound.
Billy, I'm leaving Belle to you then.
Belle, let's get started.
Oh. Oh.
Pyrois.
Oh shit! Let's see. Pyrois, when decibel rating reaches blasting, can leash their ultimate. Activating ultimate, 4 different branches. Up branch for damage to stun enemies. Down branch, energy regen. Left branch, damage to enemies affected by contamination. Right branch, totalize. Let's see. When solar prominence is sufficient, hold basic attack to unleash your enhanced basic. When solar okay, so up branch or okay.
Manager, I knew you'd do it. Come on, try to attack me. Take your time. I'll stay just like this for now.
Yeah, look at that aura.
Alrighty. Watch out! Here I come. Pyro looks different. I can clearly sense their presence. It's like I have another perspective in my head. But I can get used to it. Lasting flame!
Oh.
Oh, you're getting the hang of it! All right, I'm gonna start fighting back now. I expected no less of you, manager. Now it's time I get serious.
So you weren't even trying before? Wait, you want me to fight you, the former champion? For real?
Such a satisfying fight! The ground itself seems to be shaking!
Oh, that's so cool, we can actually fight Billy!
Whoa! What's going on? The ground's shaking!
Gee, Faith, now Kiramon let you have 4
what was that
ultimates.
shaking just now? Don't tell me that was part of the training too.
Oh, that's so cool. we actually get to fight Billy. Oh. I mean, I don't think like they actually would put like a full ass boss fight maybe, but like, oh, that's actually kind of neat. We need more fightable like set of agents that we can like do battle with and stuff. That's cool.
Do you copy? We've got an unidentified emergency. Combat training is suspended for now.
Cause like, what was it? Cause we got Pokra that we fought before. Jane. Valina must have a lot of gravitational pull to make the world shake. Wait, let me see. So we had Jane, Pokra. Technically, Minato. Technically. What other agents were actual fightable bosses? Was it just those 3? Because I can't remember the rest off the top of my head. Oh, yeah, I completely forgot about Hugo. Because, like... Right. I don't know why, it's been like forever since we fought him in Hollow Zero, because like that's usually where I'd find Hugo boss fights. But then they seem to have removed the Hugo boss fight. Maybe ever so rarely in Shield Defense. But for the most part, I haven't seen Hugo boss fight in recent months. Yeah, they did Miasmic Hugo in 2.x exploration, which was pretty funny, actually. Like, you just go up to a random chest that's like a monster chest. I was like, okay, what random ethereum will we find? Miasmic Hugo! like, holy crap. But yeah, okay, so Pokra, Jane, Hugo, Billy now, and like... No, Isola's not playable. I wish she was. Like, part of me wish that, like, Isola would have been made into, like, an A-rank playable agent for Obo Squad so that, like, you'd have, like, what was it? Within, like, each faction, you'd have, like, a playable A-rank agent or something. So, like, you know, we have all of Obo Squad that's S-rank agents, and then you have Isola as like the welfare A-rank for that faction. You know, I would have been totally down with that, but they decided to make her a boss and kill her. And I'm just like, oh. Well, there goes that idea.
The CCD's power system took a hit, so the training room could lose power at any moment. Get out of there as soon as possible. We'll regroup in the first floor lobby.
What? A blackout? Manager, this sounds bad. We gotta get out of here fast.
Where's our log out button? A few minutes later. Hey, there we go with Pyrois.
Attention, all CCTV.
There's still some
personnel.
aftershocks.
To ensure the safe
I hope everything's
operation
all
of our
right.
department, please return to your workstations immediately, or follow instructions on Channel D.
So wait, you think it's time to stop it? I mean, we're still in the middle. We're still in the middle of well, actually, I mean, we can save our progress here. Because yeah, there were times. Oh, right. I was thinking about like previously when we're in like in the middle of like immersive storytelling sequences or whatever, they wouldn't let you out. But now, or for a while now, I'm pretty sure like we can just save this current point as like a checkpoint. I'm only like halfway through, maybe like 60%. Oh yeah, because like we did spend some time just kind of fucking around in Roscaelifer to explore and everything.
I'll take point.
But yeah, I think like wait, Trigger. Because like Trigger's on my hollow exploration team by default as the first character. But yeah, it's getting a little bit late now. We can go continue the story a little bit later, but yeah.
My flames will never die out.
Oh. Aw, come on! We don't even give Pyrois the 4th menu animation, going from equipment to skill. Oh, come on! Increase crit rate. Solar prominence. Oh. So, you know... Okay, timeout. So we have the glossary for terms like this, right? But... what the fuck is contamination? What the fuck does contamination mean? Like, this has me, like, confused as shit. What, did I miss an explanation somewhere? What the fuck is contamination? Chain attack, 300 distance. Yeah, I know. I still don't get what the hell is the contamination state? Not even Valina has a 4th animation. Only Void Hunters.
Ever-burning flames.
But yeah, I'm really liking what we're like. What was it? I'm really liking the cool stuff we're seeing so far with Roscaelifer. I can't wait to see the rest. So let me go claim all this real quick. Let's see. Hello, I'm the data boo responsible for maintaining the Interboo system. Now then, let me walk you through the basics of Interboo. You can view your account progression here. Exploring the city will earn you Interboo coins used to increase your account level. Let me explain how to use Interboo coins. Upload your Interboo coins here to increase your account level. Raise your account level to earn some great rewards. Polychrome. Alright, you know what that means. We get one more try for the engine. Come on! Please! Fuck! Hey, Monota! So like, contamination is part of the wind anomaly. They at least added a useless tutorial for it in the tutorials menu. Wait, what? Wait, was it buried in the... Oh! The corresponding contamination effect. While under contamination... So wait. The first time they take other elemental damage while windswept, they're then contaminated. And direct wind damage and the thing will trigger contamination. Okay. I lost the 75% for the A rank. I mean, honestly, I would want to fail it because that gets me a full pull instead of the 8 from the W engine. So actually losing a 75 on the W engine for A ranks is actually what you want if it gets you another character that you're maxed out on. Contamination can only be triggered once. Aww.
Just tell me the target.
My flames will never die
So,
out.
wait, let me double check. So heavy attacks that hit enemies in the contamination state deal extra damage. So... I guess you would start using the left branch when you have a wind character to trigger that, I guess? Huh. So if Valina literally one-shots everything with just the windswept procs and contamination and vortex tutorial, so it doesn't actually let you see it in action. Oh, that's so dumb. But yeah, wait, so our additional ability is if another character is a stun or support character. Okay, wait. So I still don't know the full proper... Okay, it's probably easy to see the letters here. I still don't know the proper use case for the left branch in that case, but then, wait. So upper branch is basically... Wait, ultimate deals crit damage against stunned enemies. Okay, so during stuns, you deal more damage. That's essentially it. The lower branch, you get increased energy regen and increased damage, and doing a perfect block gets you extra gauge, and it lasts for 200 seconds. Holy crap. Oh, okay, so you want to give yourself a buff for this, and then you build up your ultimate again for the upper left or right branches, depending. Huh. Okay, so you want to start with the lower branch for, like, let's say the longer boss battles, so then you could just get the buff rolling throughout the rest of the fight. And then the ultimate, just like your usual, like, increased damage during stuns, okay? And then the left branch is extra damage if, I'm assuming, you have another wind character in the party that can trigger the contamination state, because contamination is, like, wind specific. Wind plus other element specific, and we're ether element. So, I guess. And then the right branch is totalize, although I'm not exactly sure when you would use the... Wait. Upon activating this skill, the stun duration of all currently stunned enemies extends by 3 seconds. Wait, what? Oh! Wait. But if Totalize ends the stun, why does it extend it by 3 seconds? Wait, the Totalize scales based on how long, or the remaining duration of the stun bar, right? So does adding the 3 seconds increase the damage then? Again, because I never had Hugo, I haven't exactly played around with Total Eyes that much. So wait, upper seems to be the one to go with the right branch. So wait, upper seems to be the one you go with, right branch. Wait. Lasts for 21 seconds. Huh. Can you get your ultimate back fast enough to... I mean, they did say our ultimate can trigger... Like... They said at blasting, right? Blasting is, what, 2,000? Instead of 3,000, right? So... Maybe we can get it back fast enough to go up and then right? Is that right? So wait, more so prompt, choice of enemies, boss, enemy in that tutorial is also resistant to physical and you're given Jane, only other character. Left branch as payoff for the non-stunned enemies, right for stunned enemies. Totalized deals damage based on stun duration remaining, so extending it makes it deal more damage. That's why Lighter is permanently glued to Hugo. Ah. So yes, at 2K, like with Jufufu. Oh, does Jufufu have something similar? Because I don't have her.
Ever-burning flames.
Today's reading is Be a Hero.
Wait, is this something here? Oh, wait. The maximum decibels for all characters in the squad increases by 1,000. When an attack or rupture character uses an ultimate, that character gains 300 decibels. It raises the cap of what we can hold, not exactly lower the requirement for... Huh, that is interesting though. Huh. But yeah, I really wish I had a Jufufu. Like, I basically have to make the choice between Yishuan and... I believe Jufufu released right after, right? So I had like nothing left to get Jufufu. Extends to 4K. You got both. I wish I can get both, but yeah.
Fufu's here.
Okay. So wait, non-going extends stun duration by 3 seconds, just like Lighter. Ah. And here's where I suffer, missing out on the entirety of Angels of Delusion because I was saving for Premia. And Cecilia. Alright. So, guess that'll be it for tonight. Alright. So, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed Zenless tonight. I think, I know that I'm in the middle of going through East Origin and Heroes of Might and Magic campaign right now. But yeah, we'll keep going through Zenless right now to see through all the 3.0 content because, yeah, like they're cooking with all the improvements from like story presentation and like the whatever's like brewing so far with 3.0 story and the new location to explore and everything. Like, it's shaping up to be really fun so far. It's pretty neat. Time to Guna Valina again. Always time to Guna Valina. But yeah, okay. So one times 2 times is hell. Yeah, no, like compared to like Trails cutscenes that have like longer cinematic angle, or sorry, longer durations of like their little cinematic angles and stuff, like there isn't really that long a downtime. So then you end up fast forwarding the start of like the next voice line in Zenless compared to like getting to that point in Trails. So like I don't really complain about stuff like that much in Trails because like because like you kind of know when the character models are gonna settle in during the cutscene to then start talking. That like, and again, like the Trail series is basically built from the ground up to facilitate like seamless on-demand turbo or activating turbo mode on and off and everything, like cutscenes, combat, and whatever the heck. But yeah, with Zenless though, it's not really paced like that to really comfortably activate turbo mid cutscene. Cause yeah, like because I don't know, I think like the thing is like I don't know when the next voice line would start picking back up again because of how inconsistent it is. Cause like sometimes during those like new cutscene types that we've been seeing in Zenless, like it's either the next voice line comes up like pretty quickly, but then other times you have that like really awkward 2 to 4 second delay between the next voice line. And because it's really unknown, like when you'll see the next part, then you know, like I don't want to end up like accidentally skipping the first 5 words of the next line that I would just want to properly hear out. So that's why like I'm just refraining from skipping in Zenless compared to like how I might freely turbo it up in Trails or whatever. Like there's kind of a different way that they've kind of set up the games in terms of like how they present their story and voice lines and stuff. But yeah, all right. So wait, same for Rin and Himiko, you have like 50 pulls. Man, you have like way more than me. I'm so nervous for the part 2 of the Star Rail Fate collab. Like 1, I don't have pulls. 2, I really hope the actual part 2 of the Fate collab more than makes up for how botched the part 1 of the Fate collab was, because dear God, that was no more Scott, no more silent movie shit to basically like save on voice acting costs and shit. Like bro, that shit was so bad and took away so much from the like the what was it, from the potential, the awesomeness of like a Fate collab would have brought. Like we want to see and hear our like the Fate cast interact and mingle and do all kinds of cool shit, not go through silent movie mode. I'm just like, Jesus Christ. So the Fate collab's probably gonna stay forever, no Russian pulling them. Oh yeah, but they're probably gonna, I would assume, just like they did with Saber, or sorry, not with Saber, the Archer LC. I assume they're gonna have the free, well, quote unquote, free Gilgamesh LC if you pull X amount of times, right? I mean, I don't think they announced anything like that, but if how they did it with Archers. Oh wait, no, I think like it still counts even if you pull on like other, on the regular banners, right? And not just Fate banner, if I remember correctly. So actually, yeah, I could technically try pulling for, let's say, Himiko when she comes out, and still eventually build up for the Gilgamesh LC or whatever. And yeah, like the Fate banners, until they announce an actual end date, they will be around. The banners themselves will be around for a while. So yeah, maybe the play. Yeah, I guess the play would be like pull as you would for like Himiko and other future Star Rail specific characters, and hopefully enough time. What was it? The special. What was it? Lycone thing for presumably Gilgamesh's LC will remain up for a while. Well, hopefully. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to scrounge around for 200 pulls in total, but that's kind of stretching it. But yeah, well, we'll have to see and wait for proper announcements, though. But alright, take care, everyone. Thank you all so much for watching. I will be back for more Zenless and everything to see through 3.0 content. So take care, everyone, and see you again tomorrow. Bye bye.